Testing. Alright. So now we're back to normal. The exception that I can't hear. Oh my god, don't fucking start. The fact that I just cannot have headphones on today. Ooh, happy birthday. Oh, today's her birthday? I did not know that. Oh yeah, I should probably see. Look in chat. Oh my god, this is pissing me off. I might just not stream today. I'm not in the mood to put up with this bullshit. It's like, not today. One moment. Okay, so we're good on that end. It's like, bro, I am not in the mood. I am really not in the mood to be troubleshooting. I will not troubleshoot today. I will fucking play. I'm really close. I'm just playing Resident Evil HD. There's calification here, so Katie Pop. Do some art stuff. I have my laptop. It's not connected to my laptop's not connected to the graphics card anymore. I unplugged that. Ooh, yeah, I missed this guy. I'm getting my computer on Monday. Hopefully on Monday. I'm also emptying out a lot of stuff that I can that I don't need, so I can make room. I got like no room in my room. I wanted to do like half of it today, and I ended up doing only one tote. That's how much shit is in each one. It's like the ultimate consolidation where I'm gonna be throwing stuff away, and one of the main things, I want to put all the video game stuff close to each other on the totes, because I got some video game paraphernalia here and there on separate totes, and I want them all in like 2 or 3 instead of just having to look for it. And there are some exceptions, like the Sega and Super Nintendo Mini, where I'm just I took the controllers out of the box, and then the boxes can just be stored away. But I want all the computer stuff just like put away. Computer video game. Damn, this one's really good. I want all the video game stuff close, so I don't have to go digging for it. Surprised Dio isn't here today. Missing out on all the red hot Cali action. Today is, I didn't know this, today is Callie's birthday. All day, baby. There's Fuka. Happy birthday, Katie Pop. Katie Pop. Happy birthday, Katie. Oh yeah, today's May 4th, right? May 4th. May the 4th. I feel bad for Star Wars fans. Mark Hamill just makes an ass of himself every fucking time he exists. Yes, happy life day, everybody. That should be mean. Oh, fuck. Come give Katie Pop a kiss. Oh, shit. That one's so cute. Alright. Let's see the damage. Because I already don't even want to play this. Level 13, okay. I really don't feel like playing. And I only want to get the emotes. I have all this, dude. Let me show her twice. Why they gotta do this, man? Why can't it just be a fucking hat? Oh yeah, that Mike Pollock shit. Dude, I saw them like trolling that guy when he was doing some live thing on Twitter. It just shows how much they don't give a fuck. Extra work. You could extra kiss my ass. They don't give a fuck, dude. It's just another way to bully people if they're not with the norm. They couldn't give a shit what's going on halfway across the world. Those two nations can kill each other for all I care. They can seriously just kill each other. Same two countries that would not give a fuck about you if the shoe was on the other foot. They wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. What's worse is that he apologized. It's like, don't do that. I think Sonic is one of the few IPs where you can just insult and piss everybody off, and you know you won't lose money. Those people will continue to swallow anything Sonic. Should have been like that. Ooh, this is new. I've never been here. I would have been like, you guys all go fuck yourselves. Because I know when the next Sonic game hits, you're going to be right there. Day one pre-order Ultimate Edition. Oh yeah, I've been here before. Never mind. It's been a while. I think Sonic is one of the few freaking IPs you can do that. I don't know what he said. If it's anything about the Jews and the fucking Hamas, they don't mean shit. They're all just teenagers. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. Just another badge they can put on their fucking name. It's like, wow, I can put something that's not a flag. That'll make me interesting. But people won't know how much of a shithead I am. Put a watermelon on my freaking tag. Oh, yeah, this is stupid shit, dude. Like I said, I bet you most of them are just teenagers or just mentally ill people that just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So you shouldn't have apologized. Fuck it. You guys don't like it, stop supporting Sonic. Well, I wouldn't say that, because then you get in trouble. Well, I would have been like, get mad. You guys ain't going nowhere. Take more focus. Doesn't that mean you're gonna not be on VC? You need to focus. That's when you gotta like mute the game and everything. Here, I'm gonna take a monster. Yeah, I wish I had headphones. Since I'm streaming just on the laptop without the graphics amplifier, I only have 3 USB ports. Oh, okay. Well, I can BC, I guess. Not doing any story games. Man, that sucks. That one sister died in freaking Sandland. I did not expect that. I like that game a lot. enough for the little things. Damn! Oh, right behind me. Damn, they didn't cover that bottom part. Oh, this right here? Through the last line! Too late. Game over, pal. Oh shit. Hey, we ain't doing shit. Well, my computer is going at full speed right now. It's my double. It's my gay double. That didn't take long. Where you going, you big dick? Meow. Fucking cat. Always teaching me some dumb shit. Alright, man. Let's see what positive things Dio has to say. Go on, Dio.
Positive things.
Yeah, I know.
I only speak whatever truth I understand. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I saw that like a little bit earlier while I was at work. I was like, why does everybody hate for Mike Collins now?
This is the internet. Well, it's not the internet, it's just Twitter, dude. People find each other, they find a reason to eat each other.
I mean, yeah, no, like I watched that Digital Circus new episode that came out the other day, and now everybody's saying we hate Jeremy Jackson.
Is that the rabbit?
Yeah. You would make these folks like, okay, watch the pilot episode, find out the rabbit is an asshole. Watch the second episode, rabbit shows that he's an asshole. Everybody hates the rabbit. It's like, oh yeah, y'all over here say, oh, hate him now.
Good writing, I mean, you know, when it makes you hate somebody, that's good writing. They conveyed it correctly.
Yeah, my baby.
Isn't he like an asshole to that girl? What? Snuck up on the guy right now. Thinking about it. Ah, they're just fucking around. Jeez. I thought they were being serious. I was like, man, I'm doing good. Like, no.
I mean, yeah,
Fuck.
hype WC, all groups seem to be flopping around like, glad that you all good competition.
It's like I thought busting these Metal Gear Solid moves and shit. Like, no. Yeah. I kind of feel bad for the other two people that were actually trying. That's the emote? The molesting fingers?
I'm gonna get you. Come on, little toast. They're twins!
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I just think that approach is kind of predatory. I mean, it's like I just feel like can anybody just write about other shit because I just get like
Yeah, totally
you don't
forgot.
write about anything else that's not dealing with like a character having a fucking like midlife crisis.
I still say it's a generation thing. That's what we're gonna see for this whole generation.
I think that's like last year somebody tried to correct me. This is just another like bro, this is just like I was on manga comments like channel and I was like bro, this is basically show with childlike looking characters, child appealing looking characters, like characters having existential crisis. And like somebody tried to correct me saying like, no, this is about like characters trying to find like their identity and sometimes trying to embrace this, kind of figure out the understanding of like where they are. Like, nigga, that's really dumb. Literally what I just fucking said. Like, that's what an existential crisis is, bro. You're taken out of your fucking element, and you're in a place where you feel like you can escape. Yeah, that's a fucking existential crisis. Like, I kind of felt like that when I was in boot camp because you're out of your home. In a way, you're kind of in a when you're at boot camp, you're kind of out of prison.
God damn.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, wasn't this a catalog?
Yeah, some of them are.
Shit, I can just buy them. Oh, I own it.
Yeah, like, especially because, like, because Dawson and I went to, because there's two different boot camps for the Marine Corps. Since you go to the one that your home residence is supposed to. So say like, since you basically was Mexico / California, you would have gone to the MCRD. You would have been shipped to the MCRD that was downtown. I went to Paris Island, South Carolina, and that's like a no shit island. So there's only literally one way to get on that island and one way to get off that island. Like there's only one strip of land, basically an isthmus that goes out like a road and goes straight to the island. There, like while the one in MCRD is like you can literally just jump the gate and run across the airport.
Make it sound like you can escape.
Like I went during the winter season, so like
One more.
I kept around at Paris Island like October 23rd, 2005. So it was cold as fuck. I remember doing a crucible. I was so fucking cold that I spent the entire fire watch unable to put on my damn pants.
So it's freezing pretty much. Damn.
And then like when I was in MCRT the following year in February, like since we all slept outside the sleep stuff, we got up. Like I got out of my bag, put on my socks. I'm about to put on my boots. I fell over and my foot like slipped right into the muddy ass dirt. So I literally spent like the rest of that day walking around like basically mud caked around my feet.
God, that's gotta suck. It's fucking annoying. Yes. I've been through some real shit. If it's another 3 years, you're pretty much in it for the career, right? At that point? Oh, okay. I thought you meant like what you had already.
You're out of the service, but you're still kind of got your foot in. But being reserves is like kind of like reserves is essentially like a part-time job. Like, yeah, you're a Marine, but you only get paid for the days you actually work.
It's like a regular job.
Yeah. So while
oh, come on.
While full time, you're literally getting like I'm sitting on my ass in front of a computer just drawing and stuff, and I'm still getting paid for that. You literally get paid 24 hours.
Yeah, for the regular army, right? I know that. It's like $1.60 or something like that. Something really cheap, but it's like constant all day.
We just go out, and it's based on whatever your pay grade is too. So like I
you
Basically,
serious?
yeah, basically I was getting like 1,600 a month.
That's nothing. Oh wait, 1,600. Okay. I was thinking 1,600. I'm like, that's not shit. Is that what you're saying or what?
So that's what I was getting because I was charging that for at least but it goes up like every time you successfully like skill starts and it goes up again when you get like other things like it incrementally increases and has to stay there. That's why a lot of but that's the thing, that's why when like a lot of younger sergeants now starting to get retired, they don't retire right away, they stay in like a little longer. So they stay staff sergeant, gunner sergeant, staff sergeant. Like, let's say you get a gunnery sergeant. Let's say you get a gunnery sergeant, you get a years, and basically you retire. And 4 years is like, you know, after that, you're getting paid big money just because you did 40 years of service. Now, let's say, but the thing is, if you like retire right away, let's say, because you only like, what's the range you retire at gunner sergeant? You were only a gunner sergeant for like 1 year. Yes, while you did retire, you're getting like, but you still get benefits. The thing is that your benefits and payouts, incremental payouts for life, which basically would be like much more closer to what you get at, what you're getting out of that. So, that's why gunnies and they stay in longer, like another 4 to 5 years. So when they retire, they get the gunnery sergeant benefits on that. Same thing with like master sergeant. Same thing with like master sergeant, like first sergeant of the Marines, etc., etc.
It sounds a lot better.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing. That's the thing that kind of pisses me off about like, you know, kind of have like I just want to keep with the album because like, yeah, it gets harder with the more you keep time for better. That's how life is. Like, you want to get that, you're gonna have to work for it. You're gonna have to prove that. Like for them, it's more like you actually kind of have to prove it. Sure, there are some people who kind of just get by and get everything else done for them. Like, I just did shit myself and had to me all wrong. But, and a Challenger. Same hairstyle, too.
Shit. They're all in.
I think he wanted that rematch. He's like, I'll get you, Kobo. You can't stop me, Ginar. I'm forklift certified. I guess you can't stop me, John. I'm forklift certified. And he wears glasses.
You know what?
Hey,
I get leveled up, so it doesn't matter.
hey, that guy stole my dude. Get him.
Let me see what shit that I already have that I get now. A dirty shirt. Thank you. It's like
I mean, it was just bad lighting. It's not a dirty shirt.
bad lighting.
But it's from Harmony. She's nice. Harmony's a nice girl.
Back to my old stomping grounds. Back when this game was good.
What, tourist game?
Yeah.
Tourists. All I see is tourists.
They had a lot of transsexuals in there, though. I would say.
I'm not gonna say who, but I'm gonna say they right here.
There was a lot of transsexuals in fucking Splatoon 2. But man, it was fun.
I mean, yeah, like most of you would have girl avatars. That's kind of the thing. Hey, it's mirror.
I kind of miss this ad too.
Hey, it's a girl. Right?
Travios.
Girl.
When this salmon running, I'll tug your dick. Oh wow. Then you disappear when the time comes. Oh, sorry. Multiplayer maps changed.
So, hey, baby, want to see my penis? Sure, want to see mine? Oh, yeah. Bimsy!
Show you yours, I'll show you mine. Wait, what?
That shit. I mean, I know the kid got molested in that South Park episode, but that shit was so fucking funny. He's like, sure, you want to see mine? Like, damn. That was weird. Sure, kid.
Yep, my favorite one. I used to play almost exclusively with the Zapper in Splatoon 2. Comprida. Damn!
It's Kobu! Get him!
It never works with me. Whatever.
I don't know, man. It's when you play Turbo, like, you got like these real-time, like, splat offs, like the second, it's the second splat down a Kobu lands here, that thing's gonna go off, and there you ain't gonna have enough time to react.
Every fucking time, I swear. Disables the R2 button and shit. I can't jump! Fuck, man, they put material in that shit? Fucking Firaga splat all. Oh shit.
Like the second you eat like a big ass area, then suddenly like it's already coming back to the other enemies. Like, that dude, I'm like, I used that one. How the fuck do you get this much work?
They go from a Splatana to a freaking roller. It's like, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, how do you switch weapons mid-game?
Some shit. This motherfucker tracks you. You're like, yeah, somebody come over here and do that splat bomb like right here.
Damn you, witch!
Damn, man, that made me thought about like, what if it did? I really thought about that. Like, what Splatoon did like fucking Overwatch rules. Like, every time you get splatted, you can change. You can like. Okay, so in Overwatch, whenever you get basically killed, before you come back in, you can switch to another hero. So I was thinking like, what Splatoon 4 has it where like you can like switch to another weapon?
That'd be great. Cause then, cause sometimes, you know, in my case, sometimes my roller isn't really good when I'm fighting certain people, and I want to go back to the where the fuck else I had. I can't even remember. That'd be perfect. I would love that. The because yeah, when I don't use the big swig, I use damn it, what was my third weapon?
I mean, that. I would
Oh,
probably
the
say
bull
that would,
bobbler, right?
like for me, I would say that would probably be great for me
The
when it's
blah
more
blobber.
like when I'm with teammates who don't really fucking push. So like if I'm using like a charger, like a sniper rifle or some shit, and like nobody's like really, or like an umbrella weapon, and like nobody's really like trying to make any real effort. After I get split out, like fucking back to Platano Wiper, let's go. Like Jesus Christ, guys. You know, be like, yeah. The shot callers. I
Actually,
showed
like that
Caleb.
one.
I showed my friend Caleb the shot caller. I'm like, yeah, that's like an emo that Caleb would do.
The shot color.
He just was like, yeah, the door's over there.
There's a lot of these. Twirl power.
Yay, that's the girliest one.
Alright, fuck this.
Yeah. I call that the Captain Falcon one.
Oh, where he's on his knees.
Yeah. I'm about to get the Octo expansion. Expand all over Marina.
Definitely some expanding going on. Cause damn.
God damn. These characters are not sexualized. Also Splatoon his Marina. Like god damn it.
Like damn. It's funny when this came out with this girl's ass. Everybody's trying to like explain the age. Yeah, she's in her 20s now. I'm like, no. I just like no.
Niggas really be trying to like put a age on every fucking thing. And I'm like, well, not every fucking character is a goddamn like toddler in video game. It's like, yeah, why is like underage is like it's like every time it's a male character, like nobody says a fucking thing, but the second it's a female character. That's kinda cool.
Yeah, it's like I'd say for me, when they don't have an age, I just think they're all teenagers because that's kind of the target demographic.
Yeah, because like, yeah, when I'm about to do characters, for the most part, I went with the pictures just because they're getting them, like, considering like where they are, but at the same time, when you think about Japan, it's like, for them, it's like, if you was to like, be a pop idol, then it's like, you gotta do it when you're young, so it's kind of like, you have like, a girl like Athena Avion, probably like 16.
They're always 16. It's always a high schooler.
Yeah.
That's how I see it, man. It's always the ideal setting.
Like, I really try to think hard on it. It's like, I just always treat them like they're just young adults, basically. Like, to me, all the characters are young adults. And it just depends on. Because the only time I would probably say you're a kid or anything is like if you were like an NPC character or something. Because, like, I look at Marina, I'm like, that bitch is definitely of age. I would
Marina,
fucking,
yeah. I definitely
like,
think she's older.
I would take Marina and Ock in that fucking elevator right now. I would just fucking rail both of them. Fucking Shimmer and Ock shows up and like motherfuckers be like, oh man, we got another trans representation. Like, we all got. It's like I just want to grab them, like bash their heads against the fucking PC monitor, like just enjoy the fucking game. Like, what the fuck is like character sexual identity and shit? Like, just because there's shit doesn't mean there is.
character has personality and they survive. Or just somebody said that about Aerith. Where they're saying like, yeah, she likes these things, or she's goofy, you know, and she's pretty or whatever. She must be trans. And some guy quote tweeted like, the only thing you two have in common is that you die early. I was like, fuck.
Damn. He's like, yeah, I saw that one, but the only thing y'all have in common is y'all die early. Like,
Dude got slaughtered. Got slaughtered.
You're gonna need a sensu beam for that one.
Oh,
yeah, I also
shit.
don't really keep up with like a fictional character. I'll probably draw like I'll probably sketch up something. Callie, like let Day give her a present.
Yeah, I don't think any of these characters have an age. Like, you're not supposed to think about it. It's not important.
Yeah, but you know how fans are. It's like they obsessed with like a character, like Chumy's birthday, you know, and like Tifa's birthday, and I'm like, here, I'm celebrating Tifa's birthday. I'm like, she's had a birthday like 2 months ago.
How much does this bitch need?
Like, how many fucking birthdays you need? Like Chumy's birthday like fucking July or some shit. Like, it's like fucking like.
Oh, it's one of these.
September, November, and it's like, alright, it's nice that Chummy had a birthday. I'm like, it's October. like, December, and it's like, yeah, then I start doing like the more Yuletide type of like artwork, and like probably start drawing characters in like Christmas themed outfits and whatnot. Just Christmas themed in general.
The Christmas, yeah.
I probably don't have much to work with for like 4th of July, so I'll probably like do maybe 2 or 3 picks if possible. But then like May is pretty much Mother's Day, so like April I usually just draw rabbit faces. Yeah, April's usually like rabbit characters. I draw like Neil would tend to get associated with Callie with rabbit, but she kind of has the rabbit like 5 minutes with.
Where? Explain that.
I'm not saying she's like a literal rabbit. I'm just saying like.
Make me believe it. Come on, man.
Okay.
He's kind of like a rabbit. And don't say the teeth. They all have that dick-cutting teeth.
Oh my god. I'm not saying literal. It's like.
Yeah, fuck it. Floor 4. Rigorous.
I mean, her ponytail is already looking like 2 big floppy ears.
Really?
And she's always like very energetic and like bouncy, so it's like that's kind of rabbit-like.
Yeah, I see her eating carrots too. I see her eating carrots, yeah.
She'd be like, yeah, what's that Marie? And Marie's like, what?
Oh god, that was easy.
Yeah, it's fun to eat. I usually kite them so they can try to like follow me around. Then I start like taking out the portals in that version.
Bandit machine. Hindrance damage. Oh, I hate this one.
Yeah, I railed the shit out of fucking arena. Been knocking that damn elevator.
Man, what about Pearl? She's there too. It's like a Tenga egg.
I mean, you can have Pearl. I mean, what you do with Pearl is none of my business. Hey, man, we all got our mic.
We are.
Yeah, this map is my least, but it's not bad based on. It really depends on which one. Like, you get a charger. Like, if you got like a charger, this map is kind of like a fucking nightmare.
Oh my god. How the hell do I go up there? What have I done? Oh. Ah, just like that, huh? They lost control. The hell they haven't. Really? Is she supposed to be German, or is it just like...
No, it's like, I don't think it's part of it. I think, like, yeah, it's German, but at the same time, it's like, it's a fun. You know how, like, you play that, well, this should have been a game, also German. So it's like, it's a fun. So her name is
They lost control! Oh, I hate when they have a W on that thing. I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna say it in regular. No more localizing to me, please. Oh, this shit ain't tedious at all. No, sir. I'm just glad this is early. I don't do any of these stages when it's like in the 20s.
It's like a hallway. It doesn't look like a hallway that goes like up, a little bit downhill.
I think it's the same one I don't like.
Yeah, it's the one with like the splats are like in the corner.
And then the floor's all freaking metal, or whatever it is. You can't beat the floor.
Yeah. Like, I fucking hate that one. I'm like, I'll take this over. Like, I'll take this over that one. But this is actually easier if you're a charger, because all you gotta do is just stay at the top. That's it. Just snipe you. But like, certain weapons, if you have a splat thing or any long range weapon, like this fucking map itself is a fucking piece of cake. But like, I think a bucket or like bucket and the stamper, like yeah, you gotta do a lot of back and forth running. But there's like one weapon where it's like god damn man, like I really this is like a fucking nightmare now. Three-ger, one elevator, let's do this.
Yeah, I think the worst one was that one I was doing, but it's like you have to go from one end to the other. And every time I killed one of those flying fish that were those that inked the air, the other one was on the other side. Yeah, I was going back and forth. I was not making any progress. That shit was infuriating.
Sure, you can do it by yourself, but it's less, it will be less taxing.
Let it go in. There we go.
I didn't go near them.
Main ink coverage. Ooh. Oh god. Allows you to ink more turf with your main weapon shots. Is that even worth it with the Splatana?
What up?
The allows you to ink more turf with your main weapon. Is that even worth it with the Splatana?
Actually, yes.
Fuck it. Damn, it does go up 70%. Double chip.
I mean, yeah. Splatana is handled similar to a roller.
Well, it's a sword, so I don't know if it sprays that much. But it's double chip.
Yeah, but you got a stamper. It has a wider range. Stampers are wider. I mean, yeah, stampers are wider than projectile.
Don't jump. Yeah. Guess I'm not getting this bonus. Pop off my oofy.
Yeah, I definitely do a lot of ink coverage if ink coverage really helps with the vehicle. And I will also do coverage and maybe do like hindrance damage, sticky ink, and poison.
Yeah, my favorite thing is just poisoning the floor. Anything that deals more damage when they're walking on my ink. That's my thing. Oof, lucky bomb. Damn it, ink coverage! Whatever. Nah, we'll do lucky bomb. Lucky bomb.
I knew you gonna like those lucky bombs.
And they help out in a pinch.
Like it's really because it's like that's just like really good crowd control. Especially when you get like fucking to see them get popped off, like pushed back away from you.
Like, I like how that thing just disappeared. Oh, what a waste. It gets annoying, dude, so fast.
Like, it's how you turn around, like half the other side was black. And it was a splat zone.
Get him! Bam! Fucking corner pocket.
Oh yeah, when I was like watching Netris do this, I was like, yeah, if you're really good at sound run, the Spire is actually kind of a piece of cake.
Ink bottle drop. boss. I hate it. This is my least favorite game mode. Is just that
The
whole
splat zone?
the splat zone. It gets really, really. I don't want to say infuriating, but it gets very annoying.
I get it.
This one's fine.
It's usually the rigorous ones that are like the hard, the rigorous splat zones when it's it really tests your patience. Like this is the easiest. Like this one is the easiest splat zone. I'm like, it's like if I was gonna see somebody fail it,
I mean, busting a fill and shit. I'm assuming that's the last one, right?
Yeah.
Typical.
Yeah,
I got everybody else.
Yeah. Last one is Agent H palette.
Didn't it take her sexiness away?
So there's a catch to hers. You'll find out once you unlock it.
So your turn green. I died to this thing. That shit was annoying. I didn't die, I lost a life to it.
I don't like the fucking
That one is probably the only boss that feels like a Splatoon boss. Kind of strange to say, but yeah, all these bosses they just feel like, I don't know. I don't say they didn't put much thought into it. I'm gonna say compared to like other bosses in Splatoon 1 and 2. But the tower one, that one feels like an actual Splatoon boss. Humans and balls. Go figure. Weird. Single flop, jumping danger. They're treating us like pets. You guys like balls, right? Back when I was like 10. Damn! Damn it. I just noticed that power up makes Archer back. I just caught that right now. And damn, did she arch it.
I sure hope Surfbout's not looking.
She was arched up, spread out.
Like Surfbout's like, man, I'm gonna crap these.
Her squiducey was getting some fresh air.
When I get about like 30,000 3,000 plus member bucks, that's usually my ending machine.
Did it always have a rug?
What up?
Did it always have a rug?
Yes.
I just noticed that.
So,
The hell is this? I don't want no drone bucks. Ink bottle. Oh, ooh. No, I want to see your Archer back.
oh god.
The horniness made me do it.
Oh, killed well. Nice.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it.
Fuck the wee ball.
I'll get some more on the next floor. I just need to see her arch it one more time. Points and ink. Fuck, it's on easy. I want to say my easy's to the end. Whoa, from 100 to 300?
Yeah, I think it's because you got it maxed out. You get like a bonus. Did you max out the actual like outlet identification? I think.
I'm like, where?
Because you got like 3 bars.
I see it on this. But I'll take it.
You also have you also increased your damage buff from Marina's hacking?
Yeah, I have. That's actually helped a lot.
Yeah, that's probably part of that too.
Hmm.
Marina's that kind of character that makes you go like, no, my body, my body.
I don't know. No part of me is disagreeing anywhere.
The things I do to Marina. They're running quick one.
Oh, this is a perfect time to see this. Alright, check it out. Like... This is more like... Oh, maybe it's not... I don't know. I felt it was a bit more than what it looks. This game makes you into one, dude. There's somebody in Nintendo that loves like fucking wide open hips. You can see it in fucking, what is that one? The arms? You can see it in arms too in the crowd. What part of the squid makes you want to fuck it?
Bro woke up one morning and said squiddies.
Hindrance damage. Damn it, I'm almost down this whole fucking monster. I'm starting to like the flavor.
I mean, I actually had a 15-ounce can of Red Bull earlier today while I was at work.
I need to have those again. I love the tart flavor. I like sour candy, that's why. I love it. I kind of wish there was like a non-energy drink version. I still haven't tried one. I should really do that. Arch your back into it. Damn, girl. I should try it. They're not good for you, you know, the energy drinks. That's why I have like one a day, but that's even bad too. I just would have only one, but I just want to like drink it like soda and not have the energy part of it.
Yeah, need that extra energy boost to finish my work day, and that's kind of how I go about it. Like every other day is like I'm not really trying to like, and I really wish I had an energy drink, and I just go into the fucking freezer and just like pop one open, and, like drinking it. Like no, back.
Dude, did I talk about
Right.
that guy that had one at work and he felt like he had a heart attack or some shit? Did I ever mention that?
Yeah, you told me that one.
Yeah. No, there's not the Walmart one, but like, cause that guy he had like two. There was one that this happened like 2 weeks ago. I don't know if I mentioned that one. It's it was this happened. Yeah, this happened like 2 weeks ago. This guy clocked out early, and then later found out that one of the coworkers told me that he had a monster, because we have one in the vending machine. And he said that he left because he felt like he was gonna have a heart attack. He was gonna go to the hospital. And I'm like, of course, man. The guy's fucking lazy. The dude just down like a monster, and he. If you don't do any work, dude, you're just gonna sit there with a rapid heartbeat. Like when you take an energy drink, you know you're supposed to do shit.
Yeah.
That guy's known to be lazy, so like I'm not surprised. And he's like in his 50s, I think. Fuck.
Yeah.
God damn, he's old. But yeah, he took one and his heart was like palpitating or something. I'm just like, yeah, dude, fucking. That kind of happens when you just drink something and you just sit there.
Yeah, bro should have had like fucking coffee instead, honestly.
Yeah, some people can't handle it, but it's like yeah, dude. When I drink something like that, it's because you do something.
Yeah. But that being said, it's just like I'm not down. Like yeah, I'm not down.
And I take my time too. I drink them slowly because besides them tasting all right for me, it's like I gotta take it slow. Yeah. I just noticed. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, where's the Metroid thing? Oh wait, no, this is the... what the fuck it's called? Apraproviago. Is on constant. Oh no! I like the song for this one. Yeah. That one. Thank you. Get away, there's no balls here for you. I think those are the ones with the balls, right? That you gotta destroy. Like those 3 balls that just spit out enemies. I think that's the one. Yeah. Fuck, something bit me on my neck.
I think all the Spire songs are supposed to be songs made by Dead Fish.
Homing shots. Ceaseless open season uneven floor. Nah, we'll do this.
Yeah, I normally do homing shots if I'm using like an actual gun.
Ding! My best run. I actually lost to this one.
What that?
I was like, I actually lost to this one. It says best run. I think it's like 4 floors after this. I see best run on top of the screen.
Hey, it's
Hey, what's up?
Welcome, ourselves to the end of the episode.
You missed it, man. I just finished my monster. And I told the story about the guy that almost had a heart attack because he was a lazy fuck. And he decided to drink Monster. Like, sorry, old man. You cannot embrace modernity. Stick to your coffee and cigarettes. Look at that butt! Jeez!
This is kind of like one thing I've learned. That's the thing I learned about having a drink for hour bars. It's like, you gotta basically
You can't just sit there. Here's the thing though, I don't get it. Like, I'm drinking it, I'm gaming, but it doesn't do the same shit. Like, I feel like I'm just still sitting down, but it doesn't speed up my heart.
I think you're just in that part where it's like your body is now a little bit more tolerant to it, so it's not as effective right now.
But I'm at work, like I'll drink one, then I'll just start fucking. Like I had one. Was it Friday? It was a half day, but Friday I didn't have time for breakfast, so I just bought an energy drink. That was terrible. I just drank that when I clocked in, and then I just started lifting pallets. But then I started crashing towards the end.
Damn, speaking of water, I'm gonna have to refill this cup.
Damn, this fool drank without me too. Damn, Marcel's. Kind of missed the friendship. Guess it doesn't mean anything anymore. Yeah, he never wants to co-op anymore, man.
Marcel's supposed to play with his own kind.
Yeah. I gotta be a Kansas resident for that. Marcel hangs with his own kind. I love that.
Fans over shoulder, even the Elder Ring Discord.
I don't know why I just found it so funny, the reaction. It's like, whoa! Two-tailed racism fox over here. Oh! Get in there. I love it when he thinks back at it. You know, when he's just sad that Tails is gone. He just hears him, Tails belongs with his own kind. The song is like, hey! Like, I know it's the whole, you know, why do you call him Tails? But it's just funny how it's like, the first thing I think it was like, hey!
Yeah, I mean, it's, again, it's like, to a degree, it is like, AOT, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog is more like a kids-based cartoon, but at least it gives you the idea of, like, critical, it kind of gives you, it's like, it's moments that kind of helps, like, kind of teach kids that's trying to think critically, but without having to actually tell them it is. Like, you know, Sonic did think back on it, he's like, wait, what's all the Miles that well, like that. And so when you start thinking about it, it's like, oh yeah.
I do like that episode a lot. I just love the flashback when he thought back about when they met. And Sonic's running, and then he looks at you, and he does a little dance. Yeah, I don't know why that shit just made me laugh. It's like, hey, it's me! He gets beat up the minute he sees Tails too, like he slips on his tears and shit. Yeah, he did. Because he was all happy. I remember, yeah, at the end he was happy that Sonic adopted him, and he was like flying all over the place, and Sonic is just trying to like hang on. But he's got like he's got a cast
Yeah. It's funny how you got a cast name out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh,
That would
bastards.
imply a hospital was somewhere close. Or like, at least what's the other name for a hospital? Like a general something?
The clinic.
Yeah, okay, that one's much more smaller.
Damn it.
But yeah, it's like it's okay to be silly. There's nothing wrong with like
Yeah, screw it.
not every cartoon got to be like not every piece of media. It's not every cartoon. Not every piece of media got to be like super thought provoking. I think nowadays people just really want like I want like so much depth that I'm like drowning in like a 30-foot pool or some shit. I'm like, I feel a little shallow, you know?
Yeah, Darkwing Duck had that perfect combination sometimes.
Yeah, because it's one of the funny things where it's like, I thought it was like, a habit of doing shit like that. Where it's like, you, like, when I started making my characters, it's like, once I started on HD, like, yeah, they were starting with HD, and this was good HD, even like the brother of mine, like a long lost brother of mine. And then like, yeah, it's like a lot of my comics start off as jokes. It's like I like how he did it, like focus on your ability. It's like I started noticing like now that I have like all these ideas, like I started like thinking of like more like serious stories. It's like a lot of things start off as jokes, and now it's like you're like, okay, how can I make this make a little bit more sense? Where it's like, when I first started off, it's like, yeah, this shit's just happening. But now, as I got like through middle school and up into high school, it's like, okay, so how do I make sense of how he got his own how my characters got their powers and how they meet and stuff like that? And
Oh
like
god.
I can still like have the silliness, but I have to make it a little bit more grounded now. It's like, this time like yeah, I used to draw comics where the characters were like little super fucking small or whatever. But like it's still okay, but now it's like yeah, you go through the car one, like yeah, if I do the same thing like in a realistic setting, like now he's pulling mangled now. He gets little big fucking mangled. But like that's the thing, like everything I do with Janice or like female fanfic shit, like most of it's dark comedy. Like most of it's legit dark comedy. The funny fact is this person plays complete off of plays off of mom and shit like that. Cause like Janice treats something like this like her second nature. Like whatever we have, he just died. And we still need more casualty as like she really doesn't care. Like stop like it won't be like it's
One left. My goodness. I hate that boss fight.
yeah, it's definitely not my favorite. I don't know. I just think I just never really liked their clone fights as boss fights. Like Mirror Link was like the only one I liked, but that's because I kind of around with it. Like I would do like a forward thrust just so the Mirror Link would jump on my sword. Then we get a little pause, and I like do a backflip, so it looks like we're both backflipping from each other. Like, and that's been me in middle school
Fuck it.
fucking around Ocarina of Time.
Was that? I thought that was only in Master Quest. He did it in regular too?
I did that shit all the fucking time.
Like the he stands on your sword?
Yeah, he only jumps on your sword if you do a thrust.
Damn, because I thought that was only in Master Quest. I remember seeing that when I was playing that on the GameCube. I'm like, what the hell?
He didn't only done it way too many times, and on purpose. It's just I'm just making this shit look like that the typical anime fight when you're fighting your evil self. It's like he knows my moves.
Use ink mines. Nah, I'll save this.
And no matter what, I always try to have fun with a lot of the games I play, even if they are kind of like mid, maybe. Then again, I'm probably gonna stream Ocarina of Time. That is my technically my favorite 3D Zelda game. I'm sorry, but when it comes to Majora's Mask, I need to strike out for that shit. Like, especially getting those damn masks. Like, I remember one time I forgot to fucking go to Romani Ranch on that second night. And like, I ran in there and she got delivered by the damn aliens. I'm like, fuck! Shit!
Isn't that shit like hard? I remember. I think it was kind of difficult when you try to like stop the alien from abducting the cows. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. Like, you see that in the beginning.
He really learned some shit from Ocarina.
You know, I remember, yeah. I actually did enjoy playing Skyward Sword. Well, I never finished it, but I remember playing that.
Yeah, me neither.
And,
I only played like 15, like 7 to 10% of that game. I haven't even finished it.
But I know, I loved playing Twilight Princess on the Wii U though, because
I played that one on the Wii.
Cause
I did enjoy playing that with the fucking the Wii remote controls.
That's what
I don't know what fucking Agatha though.
I didn't like the Wii controls on it. That's why I never finished it. I forgot how far I got, but I remember Skyward Sword on the Wii. I got to the front of the first dungeon and I never played it. I just never touched it after that. And then I got like 3 dungeons in on the Switch. And that's because I was playing another game and I just never got back to it. But I enjoy the Zelda games when they're not freaking motion controlled for some reason.
Shit.
Yeah. The only motion control I liked was Majora's Mask on the DS, the 3DS, because that was only for the bow and arrow.
That's the thing, man. I was so conditioned with aiming the bow and the slingshot that I would always get like perfect scores when I did that one. Especially when I did like those couple of target practice challenges, especially the one at the Gerudo training facility, like, cause you gotta get perfect score to get the fucking best, the major reward there from it.
Was it the gauntlets?
I believe so, but the thing is, the trick was that you're riding horseback, so you have to like be able to line up the shot. But like now that they made it motion controls on the 3DS, it's like harder to do.
Yeah, cause you gotta. Remember, yeah, you're right. I used to love doing the horseback archery on the Majora's Mask. But like, you just have to like tilt your controller, or not the controller, the C buttons, right, to line up the shot. And I'm assuming, like, I remember on the 3DS, you have to, like, keep holding the gyro sensor to, like, make it. I feel like that's what made it harder. I always like favorite ones was always Rudo and freaking the Lon Lon Ranch girl.
Yeah, Malon. Malon, she's the Lon Lon Ranch girl.
Yeah, I had a fucking brain fart on that one. I was like, what was her name again?
Yeah,
it rhymed with Talon.
30 floors, Marcel's. 30.
30! It's on 5 away. Eat attack size.
Yeah,
Eat bottle drop. Eat bottle drop.
And then I think that like sometimes like the NPC girls that you don't think about at times. I'm like everybody. For some reason, everybody was like, man, the Great Fairy scares me. I'm like, I thought she was hot.
I never found anything scary about her.
I like that.
She was just kind of
like,
crazy.
I guess that fucking laugh she does scare them, but I thought it was cool. It just made her come off as like otherworldly to me. The only thing that scared me, like the only thing that scared me, like legit scared me, and Ocarina of Time was a fucking wall master. I didn't understand their mechanics, so when I saw that damn shadow appear over me,
Oh yeah.
I was like, where is it? That shit fucking just grabbed me. I was like, oh fuck! That was like my legit jump scare. But yeah, but at the same time, I will also say, Three Dads did a third line.
Oh shit.
Like we had to go there and learn the Sun Song.
I felt like it was really hard for them to let go. Ooh. They start molesting you and shit, like, get off! And it takes forever. I love how that death temple or what it was called is just so freaking creepy.
Oh, Shadow Temple?
Yeah.
I love Shadow Temple. Especially when it's like, that Floor Master sees you, but it's like all the walls are invisible.
Yeah. Damn.
Running.
And then there's blood on the floor on some areas to hint you like there's holes.
Like, man, they did not fucking hold back, but now they censored it and now green blood shows up. What happened? Oh, and remember when they had invisible Floor Masters?
Yeah. That was good.
That's why I always had Den's Fire on me, because I would like kill the Floor Master and do Den's Fire to hit the other three.
Like I'm burning everything.
Yeah. Yeah, like burning the problem now. Burning it. Problem burned.
That's right, give me all this. That's when she became tolerable.
And you see her in the damn water since 7 years later. She's like, the battle you made? I'm like, what battle? What battle?
Dude, Naburu, I remember her. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it took me a while to realize she was soliciting herself to a young boy.
Like, if only you were younger.
Yeah, I beat that game over 20 times. And, like, by the time, I'm like, what should be about this? And then, like, by the time I beat the game, like, I'm like, I sort of put two and two together. I'm like,
sexual investment.
Yeah, like I was like I like the roof wasn't bad either, but I was like I was going to Trent Rover, the boss of the Spirit Temple.
Only one
But yeah.
refused. It's the only one refused.
Yeah. I mean, the fused version is in Rover. It's like I think it's a Hanagake and Hodokake or some shit. They're like, we're the mothers of Ganondorf. I'm like, how was that possible? Then they fuse together. Like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, it's even possible.
Oh, you know, I wouldn't say they're actually bad too, because they ended up going to heaven. Think about it.
I think religion is based on something else. So it's like,
Yeah, I saw Halo.
well, like that's because like we're like one of the great states and shit. That's how we do it. The fact that they were just arguing and the fact that like they argued to the point where you press the A button to like confirm like it's just like auto railing on itself.
It just keeps going.
Hilarious. Like that shit started making me laugh. I'm like, this is over there fucking arguing and shit. It's like at first you can press the A button just to keep like advancing the dialogue, but it's just someone doing it on his own. I was like, hold on, what is this? I did have fun fighting. I did like fighting Iron Man.
They were actually fun on that one. They were as hell, dude. When I was a kid, they were as hell on freaking Nintendo. That was not fun. Yeah. Now that I'm older, like they're actually not that bad. But as a kid, I was like, you know, when you get to that point where you know they're gonna be there, and you're just like, ah, this is horrible.
Yeah.
Now I don't mind it as much. Now, actually, like now that I'm older, I like Zelda 2 a lot more. But back as a kid, it was just too much.
Like, let's see. Let me try to remember. Oh yeah. As far as Ocarina of Time went, my favorite temples were Fire, Shadow, Spirit. But I would probably say my.
I never thought about that. Like a favorite dungeon.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I forgot what the Shadow Temple song was, but I know the Fire song is called Bellarrow of Fire. But I didn't like the idea that you.
Oh yeah, it was din 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 din. That's the one, right?
But I did like the idea that you had to go. I did like the idea that you had to like do like these little mini temples, like mini dungeons, just to get the thing to kind of like how you get the water temple, you had to get the fire roots, so you had to go like the ice cave. In the ice cave, you found where Dr. Gup is. And once you get there, then you get the mountain. I would draw the inside without the
Fucking enemies. Fucking tech tanks getting laid and shit.
like I would just like I would draw
It's fucking weird.
I would have like Death's dressed in white, like everybody keeps thinking that's a female. I'm like, I'm guessing the dragon just kind of had a little bit like a bigger copy.
Fuck yeah. See
So
that?
yeah, the one where you actually gotta sail the fucking seas to get somewhere. You didn't have that fucking fast travel shit like in the Wii U version.
Dude, I swear, like, I keep saying it, man. PS2, GameCube, Dreamcast was like the best gaming I've ever had. Almost. I want to say almost because the 360 was just as amazing because of
Yeah,
online.
I did the same thing with the NPCs in that game too. I think those like gooey, those electric gooey guys, and like I had them like slamming sets and shit.
Fucking slime. Oh man.
The RPG monsters are like the best like hentai villains to use, honestly. Especially when you got like some good designs that really fucking catch your eye.
To bully poor innocent adorable Smollusk after splatting me and bombing me again and again. Sounds like the fun's gone out of it. It's just lying down. Okay, you want to fight me? Fine, put up your dukes. Oh, this feels kind of icky now. It's not leaving us a choice.
I do find it funny. I like there is some progression with these battles. Like yeah, it's like a same, maybe slightly easier battle to play. I also like how the fucking subtitle of the boss name changes too.
Yeah, it became desperate. Increasingly desperate. I think at this point it just knows that it's not going to win anymore. Fuck's got guts. The fucking the Chinese flavor to it. Taste it. You can almost taste it.
Take it for 30 seconds. Take it. Take it. 30 seconds, be kicking your ass.
Gag on it. Oh! Oh, actually got killed. You're still standing? Fuck! Trying to power rush that. Get away! Oh, they can still move. My big but firm, supple ass is literally on the line here. say that's something for. Wait, is this the last one? I keep thinking there's one more. There's Grandma.
Then you get like shit big
And it burns me up inside. Aw, Pearl, just this once, I'll look the other way. Do your business here and then go home. That's cute. I like all the poses.
Oh no, don't look at my don't look at the profile of my ass.
It's like the exact dimensions to see how round it is.
Oh, Sir Bob's gonna look alright. He's gonna look.
Hey, the smallest seemed kind of off that last time. Who knows with that thing? Maybe he's desanitizing. Forget about the lockers. Quiet, woman.
Quiet, woman.
Let's see. What was it? I know you can see. And it's kind of weird. You the poses the character does change when you complete them, and then when you don't. Clear.
You gotta stop drinking, Morrow.
This guy.
I'm gonna try to get in, but I feel so great because of the alcohol.
See, look. Damn, that's weird. There's two different renders. There's like that. And then the one where I didn't make it, floor 29. And then she has like purple hair there.
Yeah, the color is really based on your palette, the palette you used.
$26. Clear. That was my first one. Fell off the edge. I think I gave up there or something. Yeah, they're like two different renders.
I mean, it's nice that he actually did it.
I wish you could just see them. Alright. Go to the lockers. 60 pearls.
I think an original character, we can just gender swap that character. I like his original character. I think people draw email Link because I guess it's how they kind of perceive Link when they were playing Link in the past. Another one. This was the other game I kind of find therapeutic. I don't know. I play the boss music of that game, like dun, 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 dun,
It's good, yeah.
It's like it's so simplest. It's like it's so simple, but I love it.
I remember playing that, dude. I was so hooked on it. Damn, that was such a good game.
Yeah, I will say when it came to Zelda games, Ocarina of Time was the first Zelda game I beat, followed by Majora's Mask. Then after we moved in with my grandmother, I was playing emulation, so I gave Link to the Past a try, and Link to the Past became the third one I beat. And then after that was Wind Waker, so Wind Waker, then Twilight Princess. So it's basically those are the Zelda games I've beaten in that order. least as far as the mainline series go, because I love Hyrule Warriors, even though some people will not really consider it a true Zelda game. But I do love Hyrule Warriors. But I have
Okay, it's with reluctancies. I like Hyrule Warriors.
I do, but I'm kind of like a nerd at the same time. Like, I like it, but it's also considered like non-canon because it's, see ya.
There'd be a lot of inconsistencies if it was. Like, freaking, what's her name isn't supposed to be alive. I forgot her name. The girl from Link to the Past. Damn, I forgot her name.
I'm accidentally thinking of Hilda from a Link Between Worlds.
Oh, she's in that? Dude, A Link Between the Worlds was such a good game. I want to play it again.
Are you thinking of the Oracles?
No, when I'm thinking of Hilda, I'm thinking that one 3DS.
Wait, that's that girl from the
That's the one that I said it's an inconsistency because she shouldn't even be alive. I forgot her name. It wasn't Marin, right? Was it Marin?
I mean, you want to play it like 8 times, but
Dude, I didn't know either. Too. On that remake, you get an extra cutscene if you beat the game without losing a life. When Link looks over and he sees the windfish flying across, you see the memory of her. Like he looks at the sky and then she's like there.
it was like so somehow he's still, like, she's still a memory, but at the same time he remembers her.
Yeah.
So it's like,
It's kind of thing when a character dies and then like you see them in the sky kind of thing. It's like that. I was like, man, this is even more depressing.
yeah, it's like, like when you think of it in the full scale, it's like, wait a minute, if I stop the evil, then all y'all cease to exist. And it's kind of weird because like when you think about it, it's like, wait, y'all here today. Y'all want me to get rid of that?
If they don't adventure if they don't adventure outwards, the citizens will be fine. that was the only issue. It's like if they don't leave their village, they'll be fine.
And Link couldn't just leave on his own, right?
No, he could have, but he wanted to stay there and help the people. The owl told him he can't leave until he solves the mystery or something like that. So don't ever forget about me.
Maybe I heard everything.
Whatever you say. Mama. Every time you hurt something, she does that. She gets mad at you.
Marin's the name.
Yeah, she was in Hyrule Warriors. I remember.
Yeah,
Everybody was happy.
Yeah, she was in the Hyrule Warriors Calamity Trigger. But here's the caveat. To that. So basically, some of the Hyrule Warrior characters are there because they were transported in there from different points in time. So it is possible she's there during a time where the dream
The thing is that was in Link's mind, so it's like, did they just yank her out of his head or something? I knew right away, just by her hair. I was like, oh shit.
it's like, but it's the fact that she grew jealous because, like Link and Zelda are always like destined to meet. Like they're always destined to come across each other, and then I'm like, damn man, you're like this time goddess. You're like this goddess of time, space, and whatnot. And yet fucking Ganondorf still fucking like backstory and shit. He uses your like moment of weakness to like envelop you. I would find it better if like see him actually remain the villain, but they always have to like go back to him like, alright, yeah, this is the final boss. Like, okay, I guess.
Again. It's like
one of the missions when you have to infiltrate her fortress, like this one little mansion, and it's like when you go into the mansion, you literally see like nothing but pictures of Link. I'm like, this bitch is fucking crazy. All the fucking like the framed pictures are of Link. It had my ass laughing because somebody drew like a little comic book of Link, Zelda, and like Lana was running in. It's like, alright. So like Link was like, alright, let's go take down this new evil threatening the land. And like as soon as he kicked down the door, he saw all the pictures of him. He was like, nope. Like Zelda and Lana looked at Link like, where the fuck are you going?
So don't worry, Link. I was just thinking about you. For the last 25 years!
I didn't even think it would be 25 years. Like, she literally watches that grow with every iteration.
That seems worse.
So basically, Hyrule Warriors is saying that Sia Lana was basically looking over Link since the very first game.
It must have been the short shorts or the short dress. It's like, who is that?
Like look at Legend of Zelda Link, Legend of Zelda Link 2, Link the Past Link, Link Between Link Between Worlds Link, Ocarina of Time Link, Majora's Mask Link, Twilight Princess Link. She is just obsessed with every Link. Link. I was just thinking about you for the last, like, 900. And it's funny enough because when she's pulling off her attack, she summons Darklings to help her.
Wouldn't she have a thing for that one too?
Yeah, but they're not the real deal. That's the point I'm getting.
Bye, Link. It's like bye, Link.
Yeah. I joked on a stream. Of how basically Sia essentially encapsulate every fucking fangirl about Link. Like, why you gotta be this jealous? They said, don't forget the fanboys too. Like, oh yeah, you're right. Nintendo just want to make sure it was straight, okay? Heterosexual. Again, it was King Ninja.
How it should be.
Yeah, King Ninja did, and I was like, I'm so, like, as much as I like the game, you gotta only, the online is basically saying like, hey, your character needs help, I feel over here. That's like the online player.
Did the 3DS version have that, or you played the Wii U only, right?
I never did. I don't think
Oh, damn.
how does that make sense? Like, wait, first player, should I be the one? Should I be the one playing in the
They should change it from rigorous to tedious. Keep fish in the barrel. Good thing this is, I think this is the 4th floor. I'm only doing this because it's like an early floor. Excellent. 5 minutes. Bloody hell. I do want to play the Wind Waker emulated because somebody did add Linkle as a mod. I think it'd be cute to play as her. But I also want to play the Wii U version because it's, I don't know, I like the saturation the GameCube one has. It's more colorful. But the one on the Wii U does look better.
I'm just still more surprised they got away with like Sia's design, like I'm like full on cleavage, exposed, like her fucking intro animation, just her like kind of stroking her hand down her chest and shit. Like, Nintendo actually improved this?
They were still edgy back then. That was when Nintendo gave Mario like a tribal tattoo. I miss those days.
And I was like, we're ashamed of the sexiness. It reminds me when like people kind of bitched and moan when people bitched and moan about fucking when Team Ninja was doing Metroid Other M, and it's like, oh no, they're gonna have fully centralized salmon, breast bouncing everywhere, like, are you fucking gay or some shit?
Like she wasn't already sexualized in fucking Smash Brothers. That's what made me like her. I was like, damn, girl. I want to make this character. Her intro is literally just her like sliding down the vents and you see her body stretched out.
difficulty, like as far as like fighting bosses and shit, maybe.
I heard it was terrible.
Like everybody else at the time before the game launched was like they were more focused on like well, so it was gonna be sexualized. I'm like, and this game came out way after Brawl, and you're telling me in Smash Bros. Brawl that wasn't sexualized? Like, really don't pay attention.
It's the Smashers. Alright, from what I saw, it looks bad. I didn't like that they made Samus all scared and shit. I know there's like a divide with the fans with that. But like, she has to have emotions, but like, I don't know. When I grew up playing Metroid, she was always level-headed. She doesn't seem the type to like kind of freak out under pressure. And apparently on other M, she's like angsty and shit. Even though she's like a teen there, right? That was like her. That was like her Resident Evil Zero, the other M.
Other M takes place right after Super.
Does it? I thought it was like before all that. Oh, that's sad. I thought it was like before. I thought that was before.
Arguably the best Metroid game ever. Super Metroid. Don't at me, hands down.
Yeah, citation needed. I can't say much because I didn't play it. Or you talk about the Super one? Like when you said that, were you talking about Super or other M?
Metroid.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Super was fun. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's like the amount of times you played Resident Evil 1 is probably equivalent to how many times I would play Super Metroid when I had it emulated.
Damn, really? Shit.
Like, I played Super Metroid that much.
Because I remember I played it. I beat the game once because I rented it. And then, because after playing the first game I played was Metroid 2. That's what got me into Metroid. I was playing Metroid 2, and then I played Metroid 1, and then I played Super Metroid. And I remember because the Metroid gave its life to save Samus, and I was like, no. I was like, why? And my sister didn't get it. And I told her, like, yeah, when you play Metroid 2, you save a baby Metroid. So I was like, it pretty much kills itself for you. You bust the Mega Man Zero. It's straight. The Game Boys what got me into the Metroid series.
Yeah,
I played it once. This shit's not easy, man. It's a lot of fun, though. Even when I was younger, I found that to be a lot of fun to play, but it's not easy.
Yeah, like when I realized how like slippery it's like I gotta tap it's like I gotta like tap jump. It's like I gotta tap forward and jump so I won't like fly over shit.
I remember doing there was a place, in order to get out of some situations, you have to use that bomb trick where you just keep spawning bombs. in your morph ball form. But I think the one game I have played multiple times, which I really want to get the Switch version, is Metroid Prime. I really did enjoy Metroid Prime. And Metroid Prime Pinball was so much fun, but obviously I love pinball games. But I played the fuck out of that. Nobody liked it, dude. I'm like, this is like the perfect Metroid pinball game. It had all the references. I don't know. I just never met another person that likes pinball as much as I do. I mean, it was my brother-in-law, but I don't know. Talk about Daffy Duck. Yeah, noodle. I have that episode on my 360. I paid for it. That show is so funny. Dude, they gave Daffy some banger ass episodes. Dick Tracy, I love that man. He's like, I can't look, and his eyes like looking at every panel, and he covers his face. Rub you out. What was that guy? Rubberhead? Turns him into Eat at Joe's. What was it? It was like the missing piggy bank or something, right? I just wish they had the. Cause I remember like, yeah, the 360 had some episodes you could buy. I got a couple of South Park ones. I got that one. I don't know if it had the Bugs Bunny with the two gangsters. I wanted that one. With Muggsy and Rocky. It's curtains for you. No, no, no.
Chili looks a little too excited when you've got it in power. Like you figuring that damn thing. Like, yeah.
Lucky Bomb.
It's like, yeah, like, give me my controller. Yeah, because fucking, they didn't have to deal with bullshit today. They were actually funny. It was a funny time. Yeah, it was racist, but it was funny. It was always
I just love that. Yeah, it was racist, but it was funny. Oh, shit.
I was trying to sound like what's the name that one South Park episode.
Oh yeah. Didn't they throw something else up in the moon besides the whale? I remember. I remember if it was Tom Cruise, I remember they made the reference where the whale was there. The carcass is just, just there. Yeah, no.
And all the fucking damn puns.
Idiot teeth. 88 teeth.
Double header. It's like when you take portmanteaus and puns and like make them literal things, it's like it gets funny because like just the imagination behind it, like 88
Double header. It's just like two heads. Batman.
a literal fucking bat with eyes and arms.
Pussycat. There's just a fucking cat.
But yeah, but then like it's like, you know, fucking me as a kid, like the rubber head one always got me. He's like, I'm gonna rub you out, see? Radiohead.
Somebody added that clip where like they all jump him and he squiggles out, closes the door and just unloads on all of them.
Yeah, I saw that one earlier.
It's like, it wasn't even a minute and he wastes them all. My hell yeah.
Like, man, this is so memeable. Like, yeah, because old cartoons have funnier fucking shit. It's like, you know, that could have been like, that could be like now a meme of like you shoot up the door and like you just have all this other shit fall out. And then, like it's supposed to be like all the characters was just like, I don't know, like I think Trump, Biden, Palestine, shit like that just falling down.
It's like it's year 2025 and then have everything like be dead.
Yeah. Or it'd be like putting the names of like the fucking gaming companies and like companies and gaming companies that like shit the bed last few years.
One of the jokes I'm finding hilarious is that guy that's doing custom animation for GoldenEye. Have you even seen that one?
Oh, I saw that one when he shot the gun at his hand. He just turned around. Well, hey, damn, Chris.
Yeah, I saw that. I wrote down like paycheck ain't worth it. Like, nah, not today. Not today.
Nah, man, you got this.
Dr. Douglas to the left. Down the hall to the left. It's over. Back when Snake Eyes falls, his eyes do one last like fucking roll, and they still land on Snake Eyes.
Wait, what?
When he shoots everybody up and the door opens, and
Yes, the first guy that falls, right?
yeah, and like his eyes fly out, and they roll one last time, and they still land on Snake Eyes. Cause somebody mentions like, why does his eyes land on that position or on that number? And somebody said, you know, it's Snake Eyes, he's dead. But now I'm like, wait a minute, his eyes were always Snake Eyes. Either way. Like he literally became like some kind of claymation or something. Daffy literally turned to clay just to escape. So now, I saw that one too. But I hate the call them the horror genre normies. It's kind of call them. But I've been seeing these accounts, like Real Time in Space. What are these accounts He always praises the newer shit. Never the older stuff. What do you want to see a remake of? What next? Like nothing. It's like I like it. The game as it is amazing. We don't need to turn it into mediocre slop.
Yeah, but that's kind of like the problem with like any media nowadays. Like, I want it's like yeah, I want something to be memorable, but you gotta put. It's like yeah, y'all gotta put the effort in. But like when you're watering down things or neutering, it doesn't. It isn't as memorable. Like yeah, cause I see like let's for example, let's say okay, like a lot of Twitter posts I see is like if you're a fan, quote this movie or quote something from the show, or say a quote that this character said or something, and it's like that's kind of like debatable. It's like yeah, I'm a fan, but usually when I think about quotes, they're usually memorable moments because usually when you quote something, you kind of remember like a point, the exact point, place, and time, like when something happened, or you remember like you almost can act out like what happens in that exact scene too. Like most Pulp Fiction fans got Samuel L. Jackson's like his little like monologue like down pat before he like shoots that one dude when they're in the room.
Which one?
It's the one before they basically took Bill Lamar's character with them before they end up accidentally shooting him in the car. It's before the guy runs in and shoots at them, and then they realize the bullets missed them and they look behind them. That some people like little bit like memorize that entire speech that Jackson's character said.
I always hear people quote the one with Jerry Seinfeld. Was that him? It was like, say it. Say what? One more damn time. Yeah. Was that the one where he was there, or was it somebody else? No, I mean, but I remember there's a scene where Jerry Seinfeld is like, there's a scene where he's shooting at him. I don't know if it's the same guy. But there's one where he ties somebody up. The guy keeps saying what, I think.
Yeah, that's Samuel L. Jackson's character going like, say what again, mother.
Yeah, that's the one that people will always
like
quote.
Yeah, that's the other one.
But was the guy that he was talking to, was that Jerry or was that somebody else?
I'm not really too keen on most of the characters' names.
No, but I mean like, because one of those people was Jerry Seinfeld. I remember that. He was like a goon in that movie. Like he came running at him. Like he's like, ah! He's all yelling and shooting, and then yeah, and then they just look at each other like, what? You fucking kill him.
Some of these people, I feel like, just because you quote it doesn't mean it's memorable. You just remember, like, something from that. And it just depends on some shows and movies and whatnot, but, like, sometimes when I quote, like, if I quote, like, Pirates of the Caribbean, I think about shit like, he must be the greatest pirate that ever set sail. So it seems. They fucking like wreck their ships.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Like, yeah, they'd be the worst captain I've ever met. You haven't heard of me. Or, like half the fucking, like almost like 80% of the fucking Simpsons shit. That wasn't even me. Like, good lord, what's going on here? Like, yeah, while everybody else was doing that, me and you were like remembering all the other shit from my season 9.
I was watching that clip where Burns was trying to bribe that guy, the safety commissioner or something like that. And he's like, whoa, what is this? It's like, it's a table full of money. Somebody must have misplaced it. And it's like, Smithers, let's leave. When we come back, it'll hopefully be gone. And, you know, and he comes back and is like, Smithers, the money's still here, and so is the idiot. And somebody commented as he was waiting for him to offer the mystery box.
The box.
I was like, damn. I was just laughing at that, like, man, that's pretty fucking clever. To use that, you know.
Like the same episode, they were like, they kept Homer like underground with the two other dumb guys.
But yeah, they had the bee guarding job, and he still fucked it up.
The bee bit me, and the bee bit my bottom.
So I'm sorry, but it seems that Mr. Simpson couldn't be here.
He's like, wait. Why did he set off a meltdown in the van? There was nothing radioactive in there.
I love the other guy like, this can't be happening.
Must kill everyone. Must die. Like, this is funny to me because I'm like, everybody has like, everybody now thinking they have like, dance and shit. Like, and you post something out and you look it up. That really tests if you can actually memorize it.
Yep.
It's like, you know, the question was, the question is what you were able to say. That's the question about talk about how the, like, man, people here are fucking stupid. The school system really, failed them. I'm like, yeah, you're right, you're a fucking retard. Most of y'all D grade is between 39 and 69. Like, where I came from, 90s to 99s was A's, 80s to 89 was B, 75 to 79 was C, 70 to 74 was a D, and 69 and below was an F. So, like, you motherfuckers with, like,
That shit was hard, man. I remember that.
69 to 30 being a D is like, y'all some stupid motherfuckers.
I kind of gave up on the future when one of my younger friends that I met at the arcade, he told me that the teacher will give you a D in the science class if you write anything in the answers, because it wasn't multiple choice. And he said one of his friends just wrote chemical for all the questions. Like, he didn't care, he just put chemical on anything. And he got the D to pass. I'm like, dude, back in the day, they failed us at 69. Exactly, I was like, damn. It's really bad. And I remember in middle school, it really like sunk in for me. I was overhearing a counselor talking to a parent over the phone, and there's like those moments of silence where you can tell the parent's talking, but then the counselor, I just keep hearing her say like, well, you know, I can't do anything, like next year he just has to take the classes again and, you know, get C averages. And that's when I'm like, oh shit, he's repeating grade. We're repeating 8th grade.
That was like a recent conversation?
That was in no, that was back in middle school. When I was in middle school,
Oh, yeah.
back in that day, like that kid, I didn't know him, but I knew of that kid who they were talking to, but he flunked 8th grade and he had to retake it. And I think it's the mom trying to like convince him to see if they can let him pass. And the counselor just kept saying like over the phone, like, no, he's gonna have to take everything and try to get C average. Like she's trying to tell him like, no, I cannot pass him. Like he has
Like,
to.
I can get back. I can get back.
Yeah, it's like just pretty much telling him like he has to repeat the grade. Now it's like it's that whole
Fuck.
no child left behind.
Now it's like, fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
It's like, do you want your kid to be a fucking moron?
And it's funny because like if it wasn't for social media and being how popular it is, I feel like there would be so many more like actual illiterate people in this country if it wasn't for social media.
Illiterate, media illiterate.
Like just like they can't read. Like if it wasn't for the internet, there would be so much more people that can't read. And I'm saying that because the internet's just popular for everybody in general.
And doesn't fucking help that some, like, yeah, but a lot of people are pretty much saying, like, man, I hate when somebody says I'm media illiterate. Maybe you need to stop being fucking media illiterate then. Maybe actually critically think and actually think about what fucking people actually fucking say.
It just doesn't happen no more.
It's like it's the same kind of people fucking flip out because, you know, people like you and me would say, no, this game's bad, man. Man, it's like the best mechanics. Like, look, best mechanic. This shit tries to force crafting so far down your fucking throat that it's fucking horrible.
I'm tired of
like,
fucking crafting, dude. They don't do it right. It's like just stop.
Yeah.
Just stop. It's like you don't do you didn't do it right the first 2 times. Just stop.
The craft, like wood crafting, but we had like, you know, ammo crafting, like, they came great.
But yes, it had ammo crafting. It wasn't good. I think it was the worst. 4 was the worst, man.
I wouldn't say 4 was, it's like, what they 4 was the worst to me was the fact it's so fucking egregious. Like, you need like this for that, this for that, like that for this, this over here. It's like, I'm like, you just surround this practice with somebody who handles nothing else.
I was kind of fed up by it by 4. 3, I didn't have a problem with it because that game was so fucking short. You don't even notice it. By the time you're running out of ammo, you're just like at the end.
Yeah, I feel like yes, you know, one time, like, I'm not going through this. I'm not speeding through this, am I? And I just started laughing on your string. I went slow, right? Yes, you did. I feel like I'm already at the end.
Like, dude, the freaking hospital should be like the halfway point. Well, no, I'd say like that's 60-70%. Because after that, you get the worm fight, and then where the hell that fucking laboratory is. Chemical plant. I didn't think about that. Okay. Whatever the hell that castle. I say it's that castle.
Like the way I saw Mario 3 remake was just that, like, you know, like, how these remakes used to be, remakes of these really good games are just less when I think about God of War Ragnarok, I'm like, what is memorable about that game? Like, yeah, you have to be telling me that this game is good, but what the fuck do you remember from that game?
I'll say this much though, like, because it's a little bit different. Resident Evil 4 Remake was fun in the sense of the gameplay, because it's the same gameplay as all the other remakes from the original 4 and 5 and all that stuff. But it's the same gameplay. That's why I'm saying that. Like Resident Evil 4 original, 5. I don't play the other two, but like remake 2, 3, and 4, they all had the same gameplay. That's what made it fun. Just third person over the shoulder. If you just don't think about the story, the only problem that there is with that game is the crafting, and I guess some monster placements. But yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard for me to not to ignore the story because the story dictates the gameplay. Like it gives you purpose of why you're here. Like other than that, you just might as well just be playing Donkey Kong, just trying to
Yeah.
get the girl, the big monkey.
And that's the thing. When I saw these stories were going a way other direction, I just thought it as like its own thing. Like it's not retconning the PS ones. I just think of it as two timelines. There's a PlayStation, and then there's like whatever the fuck we have now.
I mean, I think I suggested that. I think I brought that up to you. Like I was like, here's the timeline. Here's Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Veronica 4. Then here's like Resident Evil remake. That's like still behind. It's like it's in the timeline, but behind Resident Evil 1. But then there's a little branch that goes.
I take it like the divorce. We lost freaking remake 1, which is amazing. But everything.
Like remake 1 is still part of the main timeline, but like so you still get that straight line, but then like you see the little branch that just comes out from RE1. Like you chose to go right or left instead of just go forward. It kind of did.
Yeah, but that's how I see it. It's two different. It's like the game rebooted itself. It's just all the old stuff we like, and then there's like the new stuff.
You can still play Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1 remake, and still go to OG RE2, 3, 4, so forth. Or you can play remake 1, then go to remake 2, then remake 3, and it's just like, even when I fucking think about it, just because the way they opened up remake 3, it almost makes like a very inconsistency about Jill's character compared to her remake 1 self. It's like they're not even the same person. And I don't mean it all like where she's more paranoid. It's like y'all niggas would literally try to find any fucking excuse to defend this shit.
It's like a complete personality change. I don't know. I always think of Jill from PS1, Resident Evil 3, and not it doesn't even count. But let's say Marvel's Capcom 2.
Choices to fucking make. It's like you're trying to say there's a live selection, but like there's no alternate routes. Like, there's no like alternating the timeline of Resident Evil 3. Like you chose to stop the cart or you chose to like jump out. It's like there's none of that in remake 3. So it's like what the fuck are you talking about? It's like she doesn't make any hard choices. See, now you're learning. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Nikolai? See, now you're learning. What the fuck are you doing?
probably like the one person that made sense in that when it comes to zombies. He wasn't even as cold as he was in Remake 3.
Yeah, they
Where,
like generic I love money villain.
yeah, because I remember in the original, he just had no empathy towards it. Like, he was just like, oh, he would just turn into another zombie. And on this one, on the remake, like, he got mad almost at Jill. He went up to her face, bleeding heart liberals. If anything, he's like nicer in the remake.
Like the way they wrote it, it's like, okay, you're trying to act like you know that Jill is part of her stars, but then you're also trying to act like Jill is a regular civilian. That's why like conversation like maybe just like raise an eyebrow like, but he's like you can't talk to Jill like you know that she's a stars member, or you can't talk to Jill and act like she's a fucking civilian. Like it would make sense if you thought she was a civilian.
It was even better in the original because he never once showed that he knew.
Yeah, he kept mysterious, but at the same time, it's like you kind of got what he was doing, but at the same time, it's like
There was that moment where he thinks about it, but again, you don't know that he knows. He's just like, no. But Nikolai, me, Jill. It's down to you and Lieutenant Mahalo. It's hard to see him alive for me. I don't know what the conditions are. He had to show up early, I believe, or something like that. I always see when it's like, wait! Or you talk about, no, talk about Tyrell, yeah. Who's the other guy? The one, is that Murphy? Okay. I thought you were talking about him. Fucking Tyrell. Every time I see Tyrell, dude, he gets a grenade to the face. I always get that one.
And that's just another problem I have with that. It's like you kept Tyrell, yet you had Tyrell being alive long enough for him to die, but at the same time, you never really have to do anything that's like worthwhile and important. And that's the shit I mean by like why the remakes are not fucking memorable because you're not really adding you're like okay, what has he done that's really significantly important? That's what I'm trying to talk about. Like, yeah, they died. It's like, yeah, this okay, these characters died. Like, you're trying to make these people understand, like, where you're getting at. It's like, okay, Ben died, yeah, Ben died in the original Resident Evil 2, but he's also the reason why y'all had to go through the sewer system. Not only to mention, he also has some cool fucking lines to say too.
Oh, the last one. Fuck it.
I mean, my favorite line is still just him going, "Right here, officer." Alright, whatever.
Those zombies aren't the only things.
And then your favorite, get that scum,
Hey.
hey.
Hang in there, man. Oh, my ass. It's burning. I love that fucking... that YouTube poop somebody made. It's like, my ass. It's burning. It's so bad. Oh, shit. What's wrong?
And yeah, it's like, and that's one thing I liked about Resident Evil 2 because of scenario A and scenario B is like, it's like you're playing an alternate. Well, I think that's just like a Resident Evil thing in the original trilogy, really, because when you think about it, it's pretty much an altered timeline. Like if you play with Chris, you know, Jill is in the prison cell. Play with Jill, Chris is in the prison cell. And then like you also got like, you know, Barry dies
He's so easy to kill too. It's kind of really hard to get the ending with Barry.
On Jail Story?
Yeah.
Cause like gonna say no then yes.
If I think because you have to have them go with you, but then I think you don't have them go ahead. Back again? I love that. But yeah, there's like you have to do the right choice, because if you tell him to go with you, but then he goes ahead, a hunter gets him. And then if you just say no the first time, he dies like towards the end of the lab. That's where you get to see the photo of his family. But Barry is like, it's pretty easy to kill.
So it's like, yeah, it's like that's kind of how I feel. Like, you know, the original trilogy is like, depending on how you play the game, it's like a lot of altered. It's like an alternate timeline within itself too. Because like, depending on who you play as, it's like how you play that character. It's like you play as Chris, and you play as Chris, or you play as Chris and you play as or, you know, you can play Jill and have Barry die, keep Barry alive, or have Barry die in like some many ways. Like, Barry had like 3 ways.
The ones that I know of, I think it's the one where he dies in the safe room, and then the one where I think it's the one in the paper mache room, as I call it, in the caves.
Okay.
Fuck. I know there has to be a third one. I just don't remember where it is.
And also, if you, if you're, and also just as an Easter egg, I guess it's free. If you're gradually doing that thing, so like, yeah, it's like,
I know for Richard, it's you can get there fast enough to give him the serum. He still dies. Yeah, he gets extended to like the snake.
see, like stuff like that is like, that's like a good addition. Like, that's really kind of stuff like,
It subverted your expectation from the original. Which I really like. That is, like I said, that's the perfect example. 10 out of 10 of a remake. You know, it's enough where you know what it is, so like it changes things up to keep you know, to keep it fresh. So you're not completely familiar with the game, you know, like the remake actually is something different for people of the old game that played the old version. Like the mansion, how they changed some rooms, they extended some parts of the mansion. It was great, and it kept the integrity of the actual mansion itself. Yeah, and it has the clothes and stuff. And then the caves where you see Lisa. It was amazing where you actually... Yeah, they kept the integrity of the mansion and they added rooms. All those people fake fans, because there are those people that hate the originals because of the tank controls. And they always say, yeah, we want to remake these games because, and I hear it too with Code Veronica, we want it because, you know, you get rid of the tank controls to play the remake. Code Veronica, if they make it. They were saying that with Resident Evil 2 as well. Like, it'll be a lot better when it doesn't have team controls. Like, dude, get the fuck out of my phone.
Adapt and survive, dude. Adapt and fucking survive. That's the name of the goddamn game.
Oh my god, I have to use it.
Yeah, greedy, buddy. Yeah, greedy.
Alright. It's fucking slow. Oh shit! Keep it moving. A lot of the replay value I had with that game, as you could tell, it was just a mod. Is it? I'm just like, is it? Yeah. It's bearable when you know exactly where to go. Because then you got like a shitty gun. You only got like 15 bullets. Yeah, that's like towards the train. You're in that, not the warehouse. But after she patches you up, pretty much after the alligator fight, she helps you up until the lab. So you can just, like when zombies come at you, just walk behind her and she'll kill them all.
Tried to help her, she's like, rookie. I'm like, yo, this is bullshit, like, mentor teacher shit, mentor student shit. Like, Leon, it's like, y'all really treat Leon like he really doesn't have any agency in this fucking game. He got that work his ass like, you never meant for this to happen, really. You didn't meant for a fucking virus. He was fucking great, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
Like, you know, breed and change people into whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, you never meant for this. Like, whatever, man.
I think she just knew she was gonna get arrested. Taking you in. No, I didn't mean for this to happen.
I mean, yeah.
Hands behind your back.
To me, because at least William and Annette fucking owned that shit in the original. And like, oh, it's like, y'all really don't think Claire is the one that talks sense to Annette. And I don't mean the whole like, oh, this conversation is over. How dare you talk to your daughter like this? And all that shit. I'm like, no, she's like, you know what? Sherry's in danger, right? Look, Sherry, we gotta go.
I remember I just love in that game how she just points at everybody. So you murdered my husband. And Claire's like, stop it, Sherry's in trouble. And she just kind of snaps out of it.
At least Annette, and at least it's kind of nice seeing Annette, and then you got like Annette and Ada kind of like struggling, but she slaps her and knocks her over the damn railing.
If you had the dual shock, you feel it too.
So yeah, the slap. I'm like, yeah, the slap was pretty funny, but it's like it was still dramatic.
Too bad. Hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Man, this time, shit. I was thinking about doing some Resident Evil. All this Resident Evil talk. Broken armor jump. This. Oh, the attack damage. Bah. Proton action slots. Fuck it, let's do it. I knew it was gonna be 300. I thought I had these. Get hacking. Excellent. Or it's like, what would you, Smithers, if I just jumped on your lap and started slobbering all over your crotch? If you did it, sir? If I beat this fast enough, I want to play Resident Evil 0 now. Or the first one. Splash Radius.
Yeah, show DOS how to actually play Resident Evil 0.
I just love bringing that shit up. You gotta use the right kind of oil. It's like if he'd played the other games, he'd understand. But it was interesting. Yeah, it was interesting seeing that happen because, like, if he played the older games, he'd understand the logic that we have when it comes to the oil. But he saw it as oil is oil. It's like oil, not as a weapon, but it's like it's as a key item oil. Yeah, you get so many weapons with freaking Jill. You get everything and then like Jill exclusive weapons.
Every time you do a game, never the same.
Oh, that thing. I found it kind of hard, so I just never do it. Oh my god, they did the cheapy with freaking Chillette. I just saw the Discord messages. Oh god.
It's actually well done.
Cheapy chapa. Go puss. Lockjaw.
Man, I think a lot. I think Tracy's feeling a lot. I feel bad for him. I'm like, damn, man. Shit.
Nah, I don't think so. Poison ink. I'm trying to find that movie. Oh god, that one I showed you where like the kid's wishing on a star. Yeah, dude. It's just like... Oh, dude. The dog's not transforming at all. The way it's just dying. Apparently, I saw the, well, not apparently, but I saw the extended clip where after that happens, the dog can talk. So that was the wish. The kid wanted the dog to talk. Yeah. It was just hilarious. It looked like it was dying. But yeah, the wish was that the kid wanted the dog to talk. And he's like, Rover, speak! And the dog's like, he started speaking Chinese. And the kid's just like, oh. Like he was let down. I was like, I gotta find out. That has to be like, it's either YouTube poop or it's some kind of like Mad TV. That shit was so funny. Oh shit. I've seen the 8-bit version of that one. Oh, I think. Fuck. I hate that it's on easy. I like to save my easy and normals to the end. Alright, I feel like people are gonna start dipping in the old cartoon well for these memes now. It's like, oh, they actually watched something good. Meow, I like that one wolf. Meow, 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 man. He's always doing that whistle too. That's one long-legged lamb. So yeah, that thing has makeup too when it happens. Like it just got eyeliner out of nowhere. Come on now, Bailey, 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 Bailey. I think there was one where he, yeah, there was one where he faced off with, I'll say Snoopy. Let's say with Droopy. I wish I knew his name so I could just look it up.
unlike Droopy, he's one of those characters that just like fit the bill of being the antagonist. Like he just works different jobs, kind of. But it's like he's the same character, so that his occupation just changes. So like he's just like whatever his name is, whatever the name he has in the damn thing. That's like the other one, he's like my favorite one is like you're like yeah, you were referencing him when he was like the rancher. So I was like I'm thinking about anytime I think about him, I think about him when he was a dog catcher.
Yeah.
Because it was the one where he's like like he always got hit in the ass, so he always like went behind that thing and changed the fans. So like one had like a big ass like cannon missile into his ass. The last one was like the dog got hit him. And then he changed into a new man. He pet the dog in there and jumped overboard.
Yeah. He just stayed it.
The dog was like, what?
I remember also one that I like was from Disney is when they have like those Goofy shorts, but it's not Goofy. It's his name was George Keefe. And I think the difference is that guy had regular ears, while Goofy had long ears.
Okay.
And I like that one because it's a lot of like observational humor.
Yeah, but he was kind of like a bassist with Goofy.
Yeah, he was like the main one, but it's like the entire show has like a whole species of Goofies, kind of thing. They all had that same like look. That's the one. Oh man, the two that I remember is one where he got sick, and then the one where he quit smoking. Oh, that one's good. 'Cause at the end he sees this one guy.
Because like Spike is usually shown as a villain, but this rare time where he's actually a hero. He's a hero. Because usually he is like the Pluto to Droopy's Popeye, where he can be he can kind of be a good guy, but he's usually the villain. So he's kind of like anti-hero-ish. But like I think the rare win for Spike was when he gets that job with the fucking bear who has to sleep. It's like that's like one of the funnier episodes of Spike.
Yeah. Where he has to keep going out to the freaking to the horizon and shit and yell.
Yeah, like every time he got hurt or like a sound, something was gonna blow up. Shit.
And like Droopy kept upping the ante with it.
It wasn't Droopy, it was just some other dog that was like fuck with him because the dog wanted the job that Spike had, so he's trying to like fuck over Spike so he can get his job. Basically, that's why he kept like kind of fuck Spike over really. Like I remember, I'm like all this. It's like the entire gag was how Spike would get out. Like how Spike would like get out the house just so he can like make the sound he wants to make before going back in the house. Cause like the one that always got me and my brother was like he runs in and the dog hits him in the toe, hits him in the hand, and hits him in the stomach, and he runs out. He's like, oh.
Wasn't there one where like he has to carry plates with all four legs, so he's running on his stomach?
No. He was carrying all the plates, but he was running on his ass.
That shit.
Yeah, like so he was. It's like he had like cause he was holding a plate, but he had like a pepper shaker on his nose. So he was like running on his ass, like going. So he sneezed and dropped all the plates and ran back. It's just the one that gets me, one that just makes me and my brother laugh is the fucking that 3-piece combo he gets hit with. Like gets hit in the hand, the foot. So he runs on the outside and goes, ah! Oh! Oh!
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Or kills me with my brother. Or be killing me with my brother. Or like he trips him, he falls to a baby carrot, and he like gives him milk, and he like burns him. He like runs out and burns him.
Damn, I don't know how I killed that one.
Something, come on in. Independent, that's takes Avery doing that boy. Like, man, motherfucker be. It's like, and you got people trying to be like, man, these people are like secretly furry. And I'm over here like, man, motherfuckers were having fun back in the day.
Oh man, there was a reason why I kept running to cartoons every day. They were fucking good.
Yeah, he's the one that created Screwball Squirrel just to be like anti. It was really, he literally, like, you wouldn't like that. It was too boring. Like when he beat up that one squirrel. Like, we're gonna have this about my fucking tail and all my friends. He's like, oh, brother. He like, then he like walks off with that Disney S squirrel, like beats him up behind it.
Yeah, because he's always that squirrel's always like laughing and shit while he's like, yeah. He's like taking him over to the back.
He like kicks his ass. And he's like, you wouldn't like it anyway. It was boring. And it's like, that was a jab at Disney too.
Oh yeah, that shit. I always remember that. It's always like talking really fast and laughing, and he's just walking with him like yeah, with the bat behind him.
Like, and that's how you just pot shots at people without having to call them out, or like call them out literally. Now, like, you got fucking comedies. Now you got like comedies nowadays. Like they have to say the literal thing, like the literal thing they're referencing. Like what did people like Chuck Jones and Tex Avery did? They literally make a character that's a parody of like a brand like a product that if you actually thought about it, you could figure it out. They're making fun of Disney.
I feel like part of it too. I mean, there's reasons why the comedy just isn't the same, but I feel part of it is because another part because we consume media like so much, like in passing. It's not even like not like before where we can watch things multiple times to get it. Like now it's people will watch it once and then lose interest, like they won't want to watch it again. So I feel that's why humor now is just like you have to tell them the joke, because that person is not going to watch that twice to get it.
It's also part of it also that it's not like as readily accessible like everything else. It's like when you stream something, it's there. It doesn't go away. It's not like, you know, back for us, it's like I gotta get home before 3 o'clock or I'm gonna miss Ultron, you know?
Yeah.
Like I gotta get home before like 4 o'clock or I'm gonna miss Tsunami, you know? Shit like that.
That's one of the things I'm grateful about technology now, is that all that stuff is just available online now. Thank goodness. I remember back in the day I thought like if you didn't record something on VHS it was just gone.
Yeah, that man, I had those good nights of fucking like a video cassette tape that like almost like 8 hours of either Sailor Moon or Tsunami.
I got those like 5 tapes of Dr. Slump. I actually want to convert.
Yeah, so it's like watching a picture of like Dragon Ball Z episode.
Man, I love the I think it wasn't me, I think it was my sister. She recorded the Boo Saga. That was the first time Dragon Ball at that time was actually like easily available, but it wasn't in English. Like I keep saying, like back then English, they kept doing the Frieza saga, and then before Goku turned Super Saiyan, they reset it. And then we found out that like in Mexico, I think they were like at the yeah. Like one episode, I just see Vegeta come out of the fucking capsule. I'm like, oh my god, did they just reset this shit again? Are we not gonna continue this story? Yeah, and I remember at that time I saw the fight where like I didn't see the end of it, but I think I saw 2 episodes before Gohan kills Cell. And that's when I found out like, oh shit, what's Super Saiyan? 'Cause I didn't know until I watched it in Spanish. And then
Yeah.
yeah.
Like late 1999 was when like we started getting actual movement. So it's like Goku gets to fight like Berta, Jason, then Ginyu, like you know the whole like. Then they got into the Frieza shit because like by 2000 that's when we started to be able to get like the Android saga at least.
Yeah, like I always remember, and I always say this too, when Toonami was hyping up that Goku was gonna turn into a form called Super Saiyan. By that time, we were watching Kid Buu fight fucking Vegeta and Goku. And just after that, I'm like, I'm not watching Dragon Ball in English because this shit is going way too slow. At least in Mexico, they keep it going, and they air the movies. And I always remember that one. The one where there's that android that always drinks. Yeah, you like a sombrero, right, or some shit like that. I saw it like once. I remember I was laughing at it. It's like, wait a minute.
Like they cut out the part where he hits actually hits Gohan. But then again, it's like I've watched Sailor Moon so much that was on when it was on the USA channel that I got so used to video edits. So I always knew what was an edited scene, like when Jedi got ran over by the airplane, and they always cut to the moon when he got ran over. And then there was like there's a lot of.
Ooh.
And that's the funny thing is like that's the funny thing about it. Whenever they edit it, they just either edit the scene by like just cutting the scene completely, and it wasn't like some weird like because like in Dragon Ball Z, they always had it to where like young Gohan or Goku would turn around. There's that conveniently placed bush.
They still do that too. Those edits.
Yeah.
Cause I was watching Mega Man. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, those ads make me laugh. They make me laugh more than just make me mad. I want to see the little boy dog. Like, no, that's just like God, thank goodness this conveniently placed bushes right here.
I know. Currently, the one that I saw. Ooh, ink damage. Oh fuck! Should I do it?
It's like we're showing you buff, but we can't show you dog. And then like then when like Sailor Moon started having like all the actual episodes because on
The real episodes.
because when it aired on Konami, it went up to that Willow arc, I think, when that was like with Ann and Alan, and they about Ann and Alan, about the tree, and it would stop at the tree. But
Yeah, I remember that. Like, I don't know.
then like, but then like Cartoon Network got a hold of it. It's like I was like, oh shit, we can watch all this. It was like we could like watch past Wheel Barrel, watch the Dark and like Witch 5. I was like, oh shit. And one thing I noticed was that I thought I noticed these scenes that were edited from the USA channel. I'm like, I got a lot of like, when I was young watching Sailor Moon, like I kinda had a hard on for like her teacher. And her teacher was like yelling at her and shit. And I'm like, you know, she was in that, it was that episode where like all the girls were like at that beauty show or some shit. And like her and Molly were like getting in their bikinis and she was like the teacher showed up. And they were like talking about how like they needed to, yeah, we're gonna have to get ready and all that shit. Like she said, the teacher like stood up, pulled the fucking bikini part and like snapped it. I'm like, wait, that wasn't in the USA version. I'm like, wait, that was in the USA version. Oh, y'all give me, oh man, Cartoon Network give me an ass shot. Thank you, Cartoon Network.
I remember seeing before Cartoon Network, I would see all those Sailor Moons.
Yeah,
And then, and like Dragon Ball, they always reset it.
yeah.
And
But
it's,
at least when Sailor Moon was on Cartoon Network, like it kind of played straightforward because I was able to. It was a, but when I was younger, we saw the Dark Circle, so I was able to see stuff like Dragon. I was able to see stuff in the Witch 5. I like the running gag like every time I Witch 5, they always made me
oh shit. Yeah. And for Sailor Moon, I remember, besides that, again, I started watching them in Spanish because they actually continued the story. The only problem with that is that I didn't know when they aired those. Sometimes it would change the dates. So I went from like regular Sailor Moon to the 3 new sailors that were men, like in a rock band. Yeah, and then well, I think so, but the thing is, I think I just didn't see them at the right time. And then I'd see that, and then like another time I would see a flashback with Chibi Moon, where she falls and she's crying, and they're telling her to get up, and she's wondering why they're being mean to the parents. And yeah, it was just pretty much, it was out of order, so I just stopped watching it.
Yeah, that could definitely be much more frustrating.
Because yeah, it wasn't like I was watching a random episode every time I actually ran into Sailor Moon.
See, that actually happened, and when it aired on the USA channel, like 8 o'clock in the morning and shit, because when Cartoon Network got it, it played all the episodes in order. But the thing was, when it was on USA, it still played the correct arc. It's just that there were episodes that we missed because, like, Usagi has Serena, she's supposed to meet Amy before she's supposed to meet Amy before she meets Ray. But every time on the USA channel, we always meet Ray like about 4 to 5 episodes in, but I'm like, wait, who's here for another one?
She just shows up.
Funny, but she's cute.
God.
But then like but that's the thing. Like on Cartoon Network, it actually plays all the episodes in correct order. So it's like we can see the actual episodes where it's
See, I'd rather watch it in Japanese, man. I just like shit like that. It's like, why even bother?
I guess
That was before like they really knew what Japanese anime was, pretty much. And it's like there's kids cartoons, and then there's like the sexy teenage cartoons.
Yeah, this was like, cause this was like, 1994 or something, where it's like, it's still like the early era.
I also remember when Pokemon was like really hot. There was an online article about this lady. She was like reviewing Pokemon and what it was. And it's always the same shit. It's like, it's the new phase.
Yeah, because Pokemon, from what I remember, aired when I was in the 6th grade, so that was like 1997. So it was like, yeah, it was just like 90s was like America getting used to what anime is, basically. That's what most of the 90s were. Like,
What the hell?
With America getting used to what anime is.
Yeah, and
they're trying to figure out how to like do edits and shit. Like we can do like straight on like mouse flaps and whatnot.
I remember, yeah, by then, kind of had a gist of what Pokemon was. I mean, what anime was. It's like, I understood it. And,
shows like Pokemon still made anime a little bit more mainstream.
The thing is, on that report, the lady kept mentioning that the girls have short skirts. I remember at one point, she put in parentheses like, again, the legs. And I'm just like, oh crap. This is gonna be bad. Because this is also around the time that they had the, I don't know if it was still the Satanic Panic, but Pokemon was there with the whole, like, it's the devil kind of shit. And I'm like, oh crap, they're gonna find out that there's actually, like, sex in Pokemon. Quote unquote. Yeah, we call it fan service, but back then we didn't have that word. But, yeah, the lady mentioned that. And I'm like, oh fuck. I just knew like that was gonna be a problem because the whole, like I said, Satanic Panic was happening, I believe, and it just wasn't gonna help. Mako. I didn't know they actually made a. I don't know if it's now or if it's old, but there's a live action Sailor Moon.
Yeah, like the thing is
Yeah.
Amy kept her name. They just changed the eyes a lot for a while. And then Makoto, they called her Lila. They just changed the
I always just remember the American names.
yeah, Ray stayed Ray is a spelling change. It's R-E-I. R-A-Y. Ray was my friend Caleb's girl. He saw those high heels. He was like, "Oh, that's my girl." You go see them hard, and he saw those high heels. I'm like, "That's my girl."
Pits. Oh shit. Assume today.
And they go over here. And they go over here like, boys don't like for shoujo. Can you like speak the fuck up and let me go? Tell me that girls can make hot girls too. Fuck yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be a girls' show. About that. Technically.
It's like this is My Little Pony. It's like, children meant for girls. Yeah, it's like with My Little Pony. It's like they got this biggest, man. It's like, yeah, what's that's for girls? It's like, yeah, and I'm like, one of the few boys I'm watching. I'm still straight.
Like, have you seen the show?
Have you seen those legs? God damn. My legs? No, you will not.
It's the best part.
Yeah, because especially when I saw the manga, especially when I saw the fucking manga, I'm like, God damn, she fucking be accentuating the hell out of that damn legs. It's like if the sailor skirts get shorter or her legs are fucking long, it's like, hey, I'm like, are you sure
Yes.
this girl's supposed to be like 5?
Yes.
This girl's supposed to be 5'4", but these pages make them look like they're 7 to 9 feet tall.
Teenage Bayonetta's pretty much.
No, bro.
I want to get those mangas. Because the books look really nice, but they're so expensive. I think they're like $30 a volume.
Yeah.
But they look nice. It's like the wide, big versions.
It's like fucking be successful. I'm like, I'm kind of happy y'all don't fucking try. It's like, I'm like, it almost makes you kind of, yeah, it makes me feel envious of like Japan at least. It's like, as long as it's entertaining or something, it's like you got a shot over there. It's like, it still feels like you got a shot over there.
Sticky ink. Sticky icky. Ooh. I want both of these.
It's like, not only do I do Sailor Moon, I do Mama One Half, Inuyasha, and I'm over here like, yeah, I'm watching Bishoujo and Bishonen like stuff, you know, comics and anime adaptations that was made by women authors.
I remember the whoever the fuck did the High Spice Guardian anime.
Yeah, and that's why I noticed that bullshit where it's like you people try to copy Bishoujo. And that's another thing I noticed. Like every time somebody tries to make anime, like, you know, American anime and shit, it's always like Bishoujo shit. It's like, do y'all like any shonen whatsoever fucking ever? It's like y'all like the motherfuckers who watch shit like y'all don't watch shit like 99 Ray or Card Captain Couture. Like, I at least watch like I got like super anime I'm watching about my damn belt. Like I have like so many illustrations like shit I on top of like the good American shit we saw.
Well, there is those people that they don't watch, because they only get their influence from like anime that's from the year 2000 and below. That's probably the ones you're talking about. That Dobson guy that I mentioned a while back, he's that person. Like, he hates any anime that was like before the year 2000. Yeah, it's true, but it's like, Like it's those people that pretty much the only thing they ever watched was Sailor Moon and Pokemon.
Yeah, like they never, like again, like I say, like every time like as I grew up, especially through high school, it's like whenever somebody asked me what was my favorite uh what's my favorite anime, especially one that's not based off an adaptation, because it's easy. It will be easy for me to just say Street Fighter. You know, even though that animated movie was good,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
but
yeah.
but I'm like, no, my favorite now Street Fighter Generation is all right. Street Fighter Alpha, yeah, it's a mess, but it's a mess. But I'm like, I like it for what I like it for what it's worth. But I would give it like a 6.5 out of 10.
Is that the one where Ryu there's a kid that claims to be his brother?
Yeah,
That one was okay. I know there's better ones.
I didn't play it like animated. I just like the Street Fighter.
That one was so good.
I made a retweet post about it saying like, you know, this is how you do a like strong female, strong independent female fighter without having to like, you know, make her overpowered or anything. Because when she fights Vega, she uses skill and at least some sense of ingenuity. Like how she ran up like things like she ran up a wall. She like, bro, why are you fixated? You know, like, bro, you're fixated on the fact that she threw a fucking couch. And like, she's in a fucking hotel. Those couches aren't that fucking heavy, dude. Like, you ever been in a fucking hotel? Those couches aren't that goddamn heavy. That's not when she built it. She didn't just easily build it. It didn't have some anticipation, man. Like, I don't know, this guy was trying to put down some people. Like, I'm not even telling me dick right, but like, no, this is like the right way to have like your character come out on top, but not look off. So like, it was like they were just overpowered and like he was fighting. Like, they didn't turn like Vega into like a jobber. Like, she also played the psychology game. Cause when she fucked up his face, that made him fight because you attack his vanity. He kind of becomes more reckless. Like Vega becomes more reckless, but he also becomes more. And it's like, you know, she plays a mind game on yeah, she got fucked up. She got fucked up later on, but she can still turn it around on him. And I'm like, dude, it's like, you want to play a fight game with somebody kicking your ass, but you still turn around and then you back because you actually like, you know, slow down and like face off with the fucking I'm like, yo, it's like a fight again. Like, sometimes if somebody got you on the ropes, you can still turn it around. That is a possibility. That is realistic. Like, I'm like, guy, you're over here making it sound like fucking, I don't know, she like grabbed Vega and just suplexed him for no reason. Sort of got like some people try to argue, but it's like, I don't know, whatever dad walked out on them, it's like, that's not my problem. Like, I get it, your dad walked out on you, Jesus. Like, yeah, it's like, you know, it's like half the people who watch anime are more consuming like the Dragon Ball Z stuff. And I don't mean like Dragon Ball Z as a Dragon Ball Z. I meant like all the anime flashy fights that are basically just like a lot of like flashy lights and explosions and like hyper fast fighting. Like they're so used to doing that and it's still part of the like role play crowd where it's like, oh, like we're gonna have like our OCs fight, like my character's gonna throw out like nine billion furries.
it's always the my character is gonna always win kind of shit.
Yeah, because like it gets to the point where like
I can't really say because I haven't seen anything of his character. Probably not doing anything with it. The last time I drew my character was well when I was drawing the freaking Humbaba. Yeah. And I was finalizing stuff for Vanessa. And then I just kind of put it off because of this computer that I'm getting. But which is in 2 days.
Just the thing that bugged me. It's just that bugged the hell out of me because before I went on, because it happened on like the 39th too. Like it's like right before I went on vacation. It's like my other PC just stopped working. I'm like, are you shitting me? But yeah, I'm just sitting like, are you for real? But yeah, that kind of like bummed me out.
It happens too. It just, I don't know. Like I could tell when mine started dying. It's still good right now, but with like heavy stuff, I can only use the graphics card. And I don't. My fear is that I'm just working on it and it just turns off on me. Like I had a friend that just turned off on him, and it just died. The motherboard just straight up died. And I was like, fuck, because he was working on Maya. But the thing is. The thing is, he lost everything. I mean, like the computer just would not work. Shit burned out on him. That's a genuine fear. Not in this case. Like the motherboard burnt out, so it's like you cannot salvage anything. Unless he pulled out the D drive or the C drive. Which I don't know what the case was with that. But like his motherboard just kind of got fried. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want that to happen to me. Yeah, because you're just using it so much. You're stressing it every time. But, you know, the programs we use are heavy. And yeah, like even Photoshop, when I use it, it doesn't seem like much, but it does. You know, it does affect your computer.
Yeah. I also decided to unplug certain USBs. Like when I'm not using my Xbox controller or my arcade stick, I just unplug it from my desktop.
Yeah, I always do that. I just put the stuff I need, which is usually just the mouse. But I always, yeah, that's the thing. I always turn off my computer when I'm done with it. I never leave it on. I don't know, like I never got used to that. But I know you can do that. You can just leave the computer on. But I guess I got that from video games. I always turn it off after I'm done with it. I just turn mine off. Like I said, it's just habit. the thing is, I tried it and I like it because you can charge a PS5 controller with that. But you can also do that with the Switch adapter. So that's how I charge my controller, just the Switch adapter. Tomorrow I'm just gonna do inventory. I'm grabbing all the stuff. I want to grab all my totes and I want to go through them and see what I want to sell and throw away. Because I have way too much shit. And also, I'm gonna, since I didn't know it was Mega Man May, I'm gonna take a picture of all my Tron collection. An updated picture. The last time I did that was in like 2015, I think.
I'll reiterate, Stellar Blade is gonna be themed to Kiku. Project for characters, like drawing stuff around her. Probably gonna be some thumbnails, but it's gonna be a slow process. At least I keep like Sunday to Sunday, so I have to draw in between. I try to do it this upcoming week, but it's like fucking started getting like really busy with orders, and I kind of just fell asleep most of the damn time.
Shit happens, dude. Sometimes you just go from work, you just fall asleep. I hate it, man. I was thinking about, I was looking into eating or taking maca. I don't know what the hell it is. It's like a pill. But it's not a pill, but you can have it in pill form. The maca is like a root, I think. Takis? But it's pretty much like it's in a pill or it's a root. It gives you energy. It promotes natural energy kind of thing. But there is, I have seen pills of it. Kind of like vitamin C pills, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, no. This is like a herb or I don't know if it's an herb or a root, but it's something you eat. I'm gonna look into it because I got it from one of the drivers that comes to my warehouse. He says that he takes maca. It's M-A-C-A. And it gives him like strength. Like it makes him, doesn't get him as tired. Because he works at Puesto. That's his delivery. And that guy carries just straight up meat and condiments, and that shit is so heavy. And I'm like, you do this all day? He's like, yeah. Like, what? Shit's hell.
I'm just gonna feel sad. We gotta resort to like supplemental stuff.
Yeah. I mean, our work is demanding. We don't have regular jobs, like retail or just, where you just sit down all day. We have jobs where we're just on the move.
Yeah, I sent you a picture. I sent you an NSFW picture of Bandicoot.
Did you?
Yep.
Oh, there's a spoiler.
Yeah,
That's the one, right?
Yep.
Her in her evil form. Nice. I like the regular one.
Yeah, I was like, man, I feel like doing the hair down, Coco Bandicoot. No ponytail, just let it all hang down.
Alright, here it is. The final floor with the final monster. In the Wesker control room.
Welcome, Agent 1.
Go to hell. Agent 4 will join you too.
Wait, where is Agent 4? He's dead. I like that. I still like that alternate timeline. Chris is killed by the tyrant, but Jill, it's hinted that he only kills by a chimera.
Wait, what?
If I remember correctly, Wesker in RE1, if you're playing as Chris, he's killed by the tyrant. But if you're playing as Jill, he's killed by, like, it's hinted that he could have been killed by a chimera. Like, don't you find his body in that one room?
Yeah, you're right. I've seen it once only. He does die in that boiler room. Mostly, when I play as Jill, I always get the timeline where Barry knocks him out and he disappears, which is the best route.
Like, don't when you go there, he's like they're supposedly dead, and that's where that kind of hit that he's the one that started the countdown.
That's one of them, but I think that's also the one you're mentioning. I think that's also the one where Barry dies right before you leave, where he dies in the safe room. Cause yeah, like damn, Jill has a lot of like freaking what ifs. I'll say a lot of choices.
Alternating time routes.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, there is one where Wesker dies in the boiler room, but there's one where he just disappears. And I always thought that was the canon one because he's alive in the other ones.
Yeah, like to get the bad tyrant.
Now there's one I mean you fight the tyrant either way. Oh yeah, that's the worst ending. That's like the worst outcome for that one. Yeah, or Chris or Jill. You just choose the worst route, pretty much. So for Chris and Rebecca dies, and you don't pick up Jill. Yeah, because then I think doing that you don't trigger the bomb, so you just leave the mansion. It doesn't blow up. Yeah, that's when you don't fight Tyrant a second time. Man, I think about it, that's even worse too. Not only is the Tyrant loose, but he's loose on his pissed off form. That goes for both. So like, yeah, everybody has to die. Barry dies. I don't know if Richard has a play in that. Dude, I want to find out now. I'll find out tomorrow, dude. Tomorrow I'll play Resident Evil 1. The HD version. I'll stream it. And we'll see. Yeah, I'm talking about the original. The HD project. Is that what it's called? The AI upscale. The one that upscales all the background images. That's so good. It's like I would have paid for that, dude. If Capcom would just fucking not have their head up their ass. It's 2012. Speaking of which, games I do need to play that I've never played before. I played some Piano 3, but I never played it all the way. I gotta play that in Denting. I beat the first game. I haven't finished it. Because, technically I did. I saw the ending. But on the Switch, you can't choose between the first two games. Like after you beat the first game, it goes right to the second one. And I just left it there. For Japan exclusive. I like Ashley. She's really cute. Look at that, call police. There it is. Better hope not. I'll definitely win next time. I can't wait to. Never mind. Forget it and go. Why is she holding it like that? It's big and girthy. It's like, damn. Gotta admit, this space is growing on me, but colorful Inkopolis Square vibe still has it beat. Didn't she say that this place was fucking sterile? I like these things with the little feet. Because of the way they walk.
I call it the middle of the wall.
Yeah. Oh, cool. And the banner. Whoa! It's the Flaros. 8th pallet. The lockers turn into 8th pallet. I did not expect that. Kind of weird that your pallet was the lockers themselves, eh? This is the last one, yeah? The favorite color chips you can set. Ah, damn. That throws a wrench into our usual plan. I like it. Alright, 8. First, check the marina to see if you can live without any of these hacks. I'll get your pallet. Damn. I unlocked mostly everything. So that's what this is for, right? The risky rewards.
I actually beat that without the fucking hacksaw, and this shit was kind of a nightmare. Basically, the way 8's palette works is that the less hacks, the more palette slots you open. So right now, since you got a lot of hacks on, you can only have up to six pallets.
Damn, you just gotta roll with that?
Yep. Or if you take them all off, like you unlock all the empty pallets, so you can like have more pallets to put on. So like I actually did the risky reward thing. I took off everything. I took off all the hacks.
Fuck. That's kind of hard though.
Yep, because you're doing the spire on one life, and you're deep up as hell. So yeah, when you lose your armor, you be moving at like fucking point 5 like slow speed. That shit like, oh motherfucker, you been that hit big.
Oh, you can retry? You could retry. Oh man, I should have done this. I was looking for this. Oh damn, that's a lot of fucking. I was looking for this because I had one at 29, and instead I just did it all over again. Fuck. Now that I unlocked everything.
Patreon has just sent you $23.51. Thank you, patrons.
Fuck it.
I technically got it. Come on, look more ways to get customers and shit. That was not true. But then again, I don't really draw a lot of porn.
Ooh.
Yeah, so, yeah, this is like one of the jokes I say to Metrics when he's playing this. I'm like, damn, if only the scales were this easy. It's
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I fucking wish. He's like, they'll never let. He's like, Nintendo would not. He told me Nintendo would not having this be that easy.
I'm gonna unlock this.
Yeah, I still think those goggles would basically fit your Vanessa character. Since you said her eyes aren't supposed to see.
Yeah, she needs a. Well, she has like a VR thing on her face.
It's not like it's just like a scanner, like a visor she can wear.
Yeah, it's to pretty much have her see. Without it, she mostly just goes by her senses, but her vision's like really blurry.
So she used the thing to basically see normally.
Yeah, but she sees in like in 3D polygons, so she doesn't see. I think I don't know. I was thinking about it. Like she doesn't really see colors. She kind of sees things like in wireframe mode.
But I say so she doesn't really see people. So what she doesn't see people like normally. She sees everything like a virtual reality.
Yeah, like when she has them on. That's about as much thought as I put into it, because it doesn't really play that much of a role. The only thing the only thing about it is that she has very poor vision. And when she doesn't have the VR headset, she has a bandana on her eyes, so she can heighten her senses, her other senses.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's just that like it's best to get the idea of what your character's traits are, because sometimes you can be like, yeah, that doesn't have to really play too into everything. But like some characters, like take my character Exo, he always has his eyes closed. But because he's a Celestian, like he's actually an alien race. He just looks human. So like one of the running gags, like some people used to wonder like how he knows like if anyone's around him, and it turns out that his hair, the 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 two bangs that hang out in front, the bangs that kind of, because he has like four bangs, but like two of them stand up, but two of them like hang out from his face. And like it turns out that the characters, like some of our characters find out that those are his antenna. It just happens to blend in with his hair. So he's like, so it's like when they're like, oh, so what? You're like kind of like an ant. Your antennas can tell like who's around you, so you don't have to open your eyes.
You can skip the floor.
It's like yeah, Exo keeps his eyes closed because he's an alien. Because he's an alien, it's like Celestians have very sensitive eyes, and the Earth's sun kind of is very sensitive. The eyes are just very sensitive, so he just keeps his eyes closed. And then like he has some of the funny moments where he'll open his eyes, but sometimes it's like there are moments like Exo will have his eyes eyes open, but the fact that he's squinting so hard so that it looks like he sees it, his eyes are still closed, but it's like, I do like one of those little epic close-ups. He's like those epic close-ups. It's like, see, actual eyes open. It is. It's like, shoot. It's like so zoomed in.
Intense.
It's like barely open. It's like the super squinting he's doing. Like holy shit.
I got this, man. Got this better. Yes.
But also part of it is that like Exo's been on Earth for so damn. Exo's been on Earth for so damn long. Like he's just so used to having his eyes closed. Like it'll be like nighttime and he just forgets to open his eyes. So he's been on Earth for so long. He just got so used to just having his eyes closed. Like that's also part, and that's also part of the joke too, because like when I was kind of like designing Exo's character when it's like in high school together, it's like I was just thinking about how like Exo can kind of be like a parody of the anime character who always has their eyes closed. Like they always got the eyes closed design, like how Rock is in Pokemon.
I gotta keep Sune Fox.
So you always like oh, he's looking his eyes. And it doesn't, it's that one instance of Rock, we actually see Rock's eyes. That one thing. He's like bringing those babies, when he's doing that. That's like the only time we actually see Rock's eyes.
Aren't they just like little dots, right? There's one where he opens them with his fingers and he looks all creepy. That's the one? Little beady eyes, little black beady dots.
That's also like the end story, like explanation of just so it can like be grounded around him because he's a celestial. He's an alien from another world. And it's like that's just always there's no like super in depth like deep dark complexity of like the fall of mankind bullshit. It's like he's just an alien from another world. That's it.
He's just visiting.
You know, like that, I'm like, not everything has to be super serious. So not everything has to be like a fucking political commentary.
He does today. Sadly, does today. I saw one of the. What was that one guy? Stone Toss. He made a regular joke. And somebody quoted was like, "I'm still trying to find the political meaning on this. What is he hiding?" And everybody was making fun of him. It's like, no, this is actually one of the times where he just made a regular comic. I will skip it.
What does he mean?
So this has to mean something. It's like, no. This was actually just a legitimate funny joke he made. For the sake of a joke.
That's another thing. That's just the other thing. Like, you know, people really need to stop obsessing over like every minute detail. Like, I get it. Sometimes what a character says to another character can be really important, but like sometimes it's simpler than you think. Not always. Like, just like
Yeah. There's that one. People started memeing on Saber from Face Day Night. How she was eating Burger King and she had the crown. And this guy was having an argument saying that this is something about like Saber being fascist and it's all patriarchal or some crap. And then the artist is like, yeah, I'm the artist that drew this. The meaning behind this is that it's Saber eating a burger. How about the Burger King guy? I don't know about that. Go! Oh damn, she's stuck. Pirate biking. Never thought of it like that.
I was call her pirate bike.
Ah, it sucks. In the actual game, what is it? Fate Extra, where she makes her debut. Her master is fucking Shinji. I'm like, why him? Which is, you know, like the asshole of the show. But on that one, it's not really him. It's they use the character. The other character looked like some other person. It's kind of like a, like in that game, you're playing a video game kind of thing in a virtual reality, and it's that typical, you know, if you die in the game, you die in real life. And Drake is the first boss that you fight. And then it's revealed like after you kill her, you know, the guy dies too, like he's linked. And the kid's like, no, I can't die, I'm only 8! Right before he dies. So you're like fighting a freaking grape screw the whole time. that one. I don't remember saying it much, but I have said it before. But yeah, it's because, yeah, you don't really feel bad from that much. It's more of a surprise, like, oh crap, anybody can get in on this tournament. Because he was just a grade schooler. Damn, poison ink again. The stakes are high.
Again, I don't know. It sounds like it has a way better setup than what the fuck Sword Art Online did. If I'm over here thinking shit like, wait a minute, the Sword Art Online, it's like you gotta plug this fucking contraption up to your goddamn head. It's like kind of like you really want this fucking that's some virtual reality stuff, but it's like
It's like Evil Within, but it's on the back of your neck. I don't know. I thought that was an isekai.
Yeah, it's an isekai because it's a virtual reality. It's a game. It's a virtual reality.
Oh, I never seen that show or anything like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm like, wait, what? Because then somebody hacked. So then like somebody hacked them.
What the fuck?
So while everybody was in the game, somebody hacked them, and so this is where the isekai part takes place. So now everyone is stuck in the game, and when that happened, it turned everybody who had their character, they showed who they really were. So it's like, so one thing was like, for the girl, it's like.
You know, one that I actually liked that was the same thing, the same premise was Dot Hack. I actually enjoyed that one. And that was a plot twist too. You're trying to find out who this guy was in the game for so long that he forgot who he was in real life. It's like one of the main characters, and he kept saying like, "No, I'm a dude." It turned out he was a girl. But yeah, I remember, dude, I was into Dot Hack. I especially like the one with Black Rose, the chibi version. She was my favorite.
I still laugh at that part with Black Rose when she's like, "Alright guys, I'll be right back," and she waved, but she stood in place. She froze, and they're like, "Wait, what? What just happened?" I think she's AFK. She just sat down and she was midway and she was midway because she was in mid mode and just stopped. And everybody just looked at her like, what the heck? Okay, that had me laughing.
Mario's Black Rose, I don't know. I got obsessed with her. Oh, yeah. I like the because there's a regular one, but then there's like the other version. I call it the TV version, but she's like more pink than that one. I saw that other mature looking one first. The Black Rose is just like she has like more brown on the tights. Supposedly they're gonna reboot that. I don't know how true that is though, but it's like, damn, old ass show.
Okay, see, like now I can get behind that a little bit, where it's like everybody else can sign in and sign out, but one of the main character is the one that's kind of stuck. See, like I can at least understand that premise, but like with Sword Art Online, it's like okay, we're all stuck in here like it's some fucking battle royale death games now. I'm like that's a bit too convoluted for my liking.
How does it work though? Like you just wake up and then you just. I'm
That's
assuming you got a shit.
They can't like they can't if they take off the helmet they'll die.
But it's like,
That's what like
how does that work? How do they eat? You know, to stay alive, kind of thing. That's what I would think.
like they gotta eat inside the game.
What?
That's why I'm like smashing my head off that shit.
Like, how does that affect the real life body? They gotta be hooked up somehow, like a needle in their arm, and every time they eat, they just shoot vitamins in it.
Man, because them people like sitting around like they're fucking vegetables. That's the weird part. It's like all of them look like they're fucking like they're all comatose in bed.
Oh, it's okay. Oh god.
I'm like, there is a thing as being too anime, you know?
So give us a little bit of reasoning.
Yeah.
The
I'm not exactly asking for realism. I still believe ability. It is like when you're kind of overcomplicating something, like I get it. You get like shit like those agility. They keep that shit simple.
I forgot what was that thing that you were mentioning, the believability. It's like I get it's it's fantasy, but you can only take that so far
Yeah.
before you have to be like, okay, now you gotta extend yourself because this is just it's like plot armor. I heard Japan really liked that guy. Huh? I heard like Japan really liked that guy.
I guess it's just a Western thing, man.
Supposedly like that was a popular name that you would put online.
Kirito?
Yeah, Kirito.
And like his friend was like Asuna.
I think like around 2014 is when I slowed down watching anime, to be honest. So I just watched select few. 2005, damn. She was still good back then, man. Yeah.
he kind of like pilot these like mech machines to like combat these deadly insect like creatures that are just roaming the planet. It's called something. I just want to actually call it Blue Submarine. I know it's like Blue Sea or some shit,
It's
but
La Blue
like
Girl.
no,
Sure,
not love.
it's not La Blue Girl.
But
Fiber Black.
yeah, like like how
I like that it wasn't too much to where you couldn't understand it. But yeah, it was just so random at times.
yeah, I still kiss her. I hit her with the guitar first. Just because all the other fucking times she hit me with that damn guitar.
I always remember seeing that and like that kid's yelling and I'm like, is that Laharl? That's the first time. I was like, oh shit, that's the same guy. Or girl at that point, in that case. In that case.
It look hard.
And I remember there's a part where I think they're playing paintball or something. And he gets hit. I forgot his name. Was it Taro? I forgot the kid's name, but I remember he gets hit and he's spinning around so many times. And I just thought of like freaking those Capcom fighting games where you hit somebody and they just spin like 80 times before they hit the floor. I always thought like, is that a freaking fighting game reference? I think he gets hit by a truck or something.
Maybe. It's not always, but maybe.
The hell was that? My phone just did something.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
It's a What's this email? Sony removed Helldivers 2 from sale in countries where PSN is not available.
Right?
Fucking Sony, man. They just want to get out of business.
Sony is money. They're like, Sony, did y'all, like, do something bad and y'all just want to get rid of money? What you do, Freddy?
It's like, Sony, come on, dude. I just bought a fucking 4 terabyte memory stick. Stop making me start to regret fucking buying shit. Yeah, the memory stick was an official Sony product that I bought. While I'm leasing it, I'm paying it in sections. That shit was $349. But it's 4 terabytes. And I hate having to delete shit. I know it's expensive, but it's like I took advantage of the leasing thing that I got at Best Buy. Like, might as well. Because when you lease stuff at Best Buy, for me, my credit is $2,600. That's how I got the Alienware computer screen I have right now. It's 30-inch ultra wide. Because that was like $700. I don't have that money, but I can pay it in parts. When you do that, you get a certain amount, and my limit was 2,600. So I was like, you know, fuck it, I'll get that. I'll get the memory stick, and I'll just pay it in like 2 months. But but it's, you know, it's 4 terabytes. And like I said, I hate this whole, you know, I need to delete a game in order to download another game. Like, no, I want everything on my PlayStation. Just like with the the PSP and the PS Vita, I buy a memory stick that's more than what I'm going to use, so I don't have to worry about deleting stuff.
It's still funny. It's still funny to me because like I look at my PS3 and see how like it still haven't hit its max yet. But but then like but then like PS4, PlayStation 5, it's like 2 games and it's like you don't have enough space.
Yeah, it's bullshit, dude. I hate it. Same thing with my PS3. I have all the PS1 games and the PS2 games downloaded. My whole library's on the PS3. I got a bunch of images. I got the entirety of I got the entirety of Disgaea, the cutscenes, so I can watch it like a movie. I got the Warriors on there, and there's still room. It's like, what's the problem now? It's like, why is it an issue with memory now? I just feel like it's a way to gouge you for more money.
Yes. Okay, I think it's the way I see it is more like just because it makes like a 98 terabyte game doesn't cause me up to make a 97 terabyte game. Like a lot of the companies are just too busy making like it's like they're more concerned about technological improvement in presentation rather than like the actual gameplay for the song. Okay, so why is like fans putting that deal? They work for presentation and gameplay, but it's like the Westerners only focus on technological aspect and
Yeah,
presentation.
it's like they need to optimize. Japanese do it really well. Fucking when we were at school, teachers always got on our asses about optimization. Now I'm just like, well, I wish I knew this so I could have been like, what's the point of optimizing if nobody's doing it outside of school? Oh shit. I didn't even check the Tekken memory. I don't have any of the season passes or anything, so that hasn't affected me. Was it? I thought there was. I don't care about any of the DLC. I honestly, I just want Roger. But everybody else, it's like, or Voskonovich, but he's never coming back. Or gone.
Speaking of this guy, I'm gonna have to go back to Charles and mine and have to play bus.
Just remember, just go to your character and then check out the stats or whatever. Because you can see that character, you can turn her around. It's all the reference you need. Yep. Oh shit. Yeah. Bro, that damn cat. Even I was like, because I didn't use her much in Disgaea 6. When I was playing her in 7, I'm like, man, you get to see every part of her. Fighting moves and like the camera angles. One of those moments where you're just like, you don't even say, you just stop and you just stare. Man. Man, this is kind of hard. Not the buffs. Fuck.
Get it so you can get. Yeah, now do it without the hacks.
It's a bit too hardcore. At least this is a great way to get pearls. Through the vending machine. Got it. Nobody cares about the meme bucks. That's how I call it. I call it meme bucks. Easy. I'll save that one for floor 29. Oh.
The thing is, I see it as membucks, and it makes me feel like I'm about to say membrane from Invader Zim. Like Professor Membrane.
Scientifically impossible.
That was one of the funniest damn gags in that fucking performance.
He just gets right up to me. You see the people in the back flying. Ah, I want to go home. I want to play that game again. I want to play as a cowgirl in the freaking title mode. But I also want to play this guy at D2. I want to get back to that one. Oh, that was so much fun. Yeah, all you gotta do is under settings, just mute everything but the voices. I think there's that option. Oh yeah. just skip these last 2 floors.
Like, I was, yeah, during my vacation, I was playing that shit, showing Exo and Halo, and like Halo was laughing at half the fucking dialogue. especially when I did the three-piece super with martial artists. And he's like, "You want to get big?" He said. He's like, when I had Feline do the kitty cat cannon, it was like when that big ass fucking conveyor. And he's like, "Holy shit!"
Here it is. The last one. Time to destroy this thing. Brought to you by that crab cereal. Wait, there's no crab cereal? It's just camera angle is different. There's a camera inside the freaking claw machine. Hey, look, it's Marina. She's in her current attire too. There's a plaza. I know. You can pinpoint all these places from the World Hub. That's right on top of Grisco. Ooh. I need to check down there right now. That's a commercial. There we go. There's the commercials. Anyways. Somebody actually connected the plazas down here, which I didn't think about. Like there.
I mean, to be fair, you're
like this is the city.
Yeah, you're on floor 30, so you're like 3 stories up in the air.
So I think, is that Splatoon 1 where the tower's at? Tower looks familiar. Like somebody actually like pinpointed the 3 cities.
They make a video?
No, it was on Twitter. Like during the end credits where you get to like see them go up the elevator or go down it. And somebody circled the 3 locations, or the 2, because right now we're in Splatoon 2. I forgot the name of these places. His Inkopolis Square, right? At last, you finally brought me that pallet. We're gonna reconfigure each pallet. There's nothing you can do about it. After that pallet, it'll be over. I gotta try real hard this time. Hey, take that pallet of yours and come at me with everything you have. Please. We're gonna settle this whole thing for good. Last order. Overlord. Hey, I got that keychain. Got it. So close. Oh my god, it's fucking... There we go. Oh, she's over there. I never knew she was right there. never realized she was there. Freaking Marina. Yeah, like, did you ever see this? I didn't know Marina was over here. I never noticed that. Throwing the beats on the side of the ship. Man, we were shooting these enemies out. Explain. Should say that. Die already. There we go. Shit. We're getting close there. Yeah, on one life mode, I'm pretty sure I would have to be more patient. I don't take any risks. Just fucking play it safe. Like that. I can't do that. But yeah, this thing is crapping out a lot of things. There's one more. And two more. Oh shoot. Oh, here we go. It's a freebie. Kind of. I'm a kind of a freebie. I want to save the special, that's why I'm not using it. Just to get rid of them faster. Probably would have if I just used it, but I'm killing way too much of it. Asshole. Bro, I gotta do this shit all over again. No, it's going too fast. up one more special. It's over. Can't see. And that should do it. Congrats, Satan. We finally reconfigured your power. Bet you'll bleed easier now. So that's it, huh? You folks beat me fair and square. You know it's gotten real when even Smallest is throwing in a towel. The Memeverse is gonna be a place to save Octolings, just like Marina wanted. So much for the dreams of everyone who wanted to place forward. But hey, sticking around as the big boss of the Spire won't be so bad. Aw, Smallest. I always got a little thrill when you'd come up here again and again. Hope your lives go good in the real world, please. And if you want to make me smile sometimes, come back and play with me. Yeah. Think there's more to this? We're all done reconfiguring the pallets. This really does wrap everything up. Way to go, 8. The real world's got nothing to worry about, but maybe we should go say hi to Smallest now and then. Buy stuff now. That'd be like a secret ending. One and a half. One, two, three, four, five, six. 6 more chips? don't need to read 3 of those. I'll read it next time. These would be like really good phone wallpapers. Those things are definitely new. Ah, normal. Anyways, I'm gonna call it an idea. I think you, I don't know if you're awake. Yeah, that was totally. I'm awake. I'm awake. I swear. You weren't reading. Yeah, I'm gonna call it now. But I got all the pallets. I just gotta go again and just start getting all the stickers and stuff. It should be fun. I'll play some Resident Evil tomorrow. I've been itching it. Maybe. I mean, I could get on the computer. We are not doing dragons. We have got to change that name immediately. I'm losing followers as we speak.
Oh my god.
No. Solo sopa.
Did you say Flopa?
No, in South Park when they tried to get a Whole Foods, and they had an interview, and I think they did something that was politically incorrect, It's like, were you that? They asked him like, are you that same South Park? And Stan was like, yeah. And then immediately he's like, no, 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 wait, 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 solo soba, gentrified,
Oh
because they were gonna hang up on him. But he did it like 3 times. It's like, no, 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 no. And they just threw in keywords so they wouldn't hang up on him. And Soto Sopa was supposed to be like that gentrified part of South Park. No, that shit was funny. Because I love that after that whole place went to shit, the boys used it as like a hideout for ninjas and they thought they were terrorists. God, I love that. Remember they were playing ninjas and this truck drove by, they were asking for directions and they just see the kids screaming and they thought they were like freaking ISIS. Oh shit. And then always fucking Jimmy didn't help when the parents asked him, was like, what are you doing, son? And he's like, we believe in a higher power. That whole thing where they take it the wrong way. But every time they I think like the funny thing is that when they would like scream and stuff like that to intimidate people, they would play like freaking that typical Muslim music in the background. Oh, that shit was funny. And this is funny scene because you don't know who's who since they all just look the same, besides Cartman. Yeah, and Token. What's it called? Eric kept saying that they didn't want to play ninjas, or he didn't want to play ninjas because he thought it was gay. He wanted to play pirates. But then when everybody was a ninja, he wanted to get in on it. And he was still starting shit, so he went up to one of the kids and he was like, you hear that Kyle said that you know, playing ninja was totally gay. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was cool, but he said it was gay. And then it turns out he was Kyle. I was like, dude, I'm Kyle. Oh, okay, that's sweet. I'm Butters. It's like, no, you're not. Oh shit. Yeah, oh man, I'll send you that clip. That shit's fucking hilarious. But yeah, this is hold on, let me just see. South Park ISIS ninjas. This is the one.
They was like at this place and all of them had their hair shaved. So they were all
I think they joined a cult or something, right? And they kept like misnaming each other. It's like, no, I'm Butters. No, I'm Stan. There, I sent you the link. That's the one. It's called Naughty Ninjas.
Did Randy team up with Osama Island and at the end he got shot and he said we got him.
That was another one. At the end, they shot him. Tango down, tango down. Dude, there's a. Oh man, there's another part of that. With fucking Randy.
Where's Stan?
He's playing ninjas over at Kenny's house.
Ninjas. That's gay.
Here, I'll send you this one.
Did you cut out?
No. I don't think I did. But I sent you the other one with freaking Randy. It's a really good episode.
Over at Kenny's house.
Ninjas, that's gay. He's playing ninjas at Kenny's house?
Yeah.
You mean Soto Soba?
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. Ninjas.
Randy, what are you doing?
Scary game.
I just love that shit. When he's at it, when like you're not in his mind, he's like scary gay, scary gay. Yeah, it's one of the new ones that's really good. Well, it's old now. I think that was from like 2019. Yeah. But I love that part before. I forgot what the town did something that like made them look bad. They didn't make them look what's it called, progressive. And I just love that phone call because Stan's just talking to him. Then out of nowhere he's like, no, soba, gentrified. Just to get a Whole Foods there, because like supposedly like if you had a Whole Foods, it would completely like up the value of the town. Yeah, he was already in there by then. Mm, I think it was before that. Holy shit, dude, that was 8 years ago. God. Okay, there's few things that make me feel old. That one did. Because this felt not too recent, but I didn't think it'd be 8 years ago. 8 fucking years ago.
The category was people who annoy you.
Soda sopa.
Is that fucking music that was filming?
Yeah. Do I? Oh fuck.
Got him blinking back and forth. They were like,
Scary gay. Oh, Stan!
forget how funny stuff fucking
I mean, it's still good. There are some episodes where I'm just like, but it hasn't really like died for me. I just wish they would fucking leave that damn farm.
Integrity Farms.
Yeah, like at one point it just got, the joke just kind of like died for me, but they don't seem to care. Oh, from what I know, they're still doing it, but I mean, the last time I saw South Park was the end of the COVID series, so that was like 2 years ago, I think.
COVID special.
Yeah, the one where you get the proper ending, and you pretty much see what happens to the boys in the future. like the good ending, not the first part where you know everybody's timeline's all messed up and Butters is like locked away. But the one where Butters becomes a manager at a restaurant kind of thing, and Cartman's the only one that got screwed over.
Like, hey guys, how do y'all feel about NFTs? Dude just came in and hit him with the damn button. I'm thinking laughing at fucking how they man grab Stan and Kyle and pull them out like, I need to get y'all out of here.
I love how there's that scene where Randy has like this meaningful conversation with his son, and then he's like he tells him something like, "I need you to take care of the farm, Stan," and he like closes his eyes and slumps his head over, and there's like a pause for like 3 seconds. And Stan's like, "Dad," because he made it seem like he died, right? And Stan, he says, Randy says something like, "Not now, son," or "I'm resting, son." But he wanted to make it seem like those were his dying words. So he just puts his head down. Like, get the clue, Stan. You're supposed to act like he's dying, like he's dead, and you walk away. Yeah, I think that. I remember. I think that was still part of the bad future. And because yeah, in the bad future, I think they blame each other, but Sharon and Shelly get burned alive in the farm, and they die. And I remember Randy always blames Stan for it, but Stan always blames the dad. It was weird. It's like, if there's one thing that movie taught me, or like that movie is kind of trying to tell people, is that South Park just brings the worst in people. I think yeah,
Way the best thing to do.
yeah, that was like the best thing that happened to everybody. Like, I think Eric was the best one because he became Jewish himself and he had a family.
Kyle, did you really think I would go all this way to convert to Judaism just to fuck with you? Yes, Cartman, that was exactly what you would do. No, Kyle.
It was really good. Like, I remember at the end of the movie, like, there's that fight and Cartman's just kicking his ass. And then he just stops. He's like, "Wait a minute." He's like, this isn't what I would have wanted in the future," or something like that. He says something, and then Kyle's like, "Wait a minute, don't make me look like the bad guy." He kind of was, because I think he's the only one that stayed in South Park. Yeah, he's the only one that stayed, and everybody else like moved. And I think Kenny stayed. I know he became a scientist and then like he died. That was like the beginning of the first COVID. But everybody else moved away. And I think the best outcome was Eric. Because his life just freaking did a 180. Fuck you, Cacao. It was like in their genes too. Like, I don't know, I just just hate him so much.
This is like fucking little baby and he's like, yeah, like full of effort.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, it's Uncle Kyle. Like, yeah. It's like, and that Kyle just keep giving that look up to the roof. He's like, yeah, I'm sure you still got it out for me.
Ooh, who is this? Oh.
Like, trust me, that's what it's like. Fucking Kyle usually kicks Eric's ass throughout their childhood.
It's like, because they should all just leave that town. That's like the best thing they can do.
Then like fucking Kyle, like Carver gets his ass kicked by Jenny Testenberger, so it's like do we really? Do I really kind of believable that Carmen's actually beating up Kyle in this scene? Does he get his ass handed to him?
The only what's it called? The only believable part about that is just that he's older. That's the only part, really.
But then again, it's like Kyle, like thing is about it's like the tricky thing about Cartman is that he will always fight hard for something that he got. So it's like he's happy, but everybody's miserable. And it's like that's always been the thing throughout all of South Park. Yeah. We need to lay down now. Okay. Too late. I gotta wake up about like 4 hours and shit.
Damn. Before you go, did you see that episode that Simpsons where they killed off that one guy?
The episode? No, I've been seeing the clips though.
I was gonna ask, like, why did they kill him? I'm seeing something here. It's like a montage, but I guess they're reminiscing about him. I'm like,
Yeah, it's kind of like, why now?
it just seems like they're doing it because of ratings. Because it's just, I mean, he is a nothing character. He's just somebody in the background. But why emphasis on a character like that? Like they advertise it as a big deal. I don't know. I'll look into it.
Yeah, it's like yeah, it's not really it's like I won't say it's a big deal, but it's like yeah, I saw as people who saw him in like season 1 through 4, it's like yeah, we remember that character. But
Yeah, he was one of the regulars. Well, he's always a regular, but he was often shown in the early ones.
yeah, but it's not like he had like it's like yeah, the guy never old party shit. Like whenever there was like a party at Moe's, then yeah, it's like he kind of was there hanging out. So seeing this whole like, oh man, we should have been like nicer to him kind of shit. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm sitting here like, what? I'm just kind of confused.
He was pretty much, from what I'm thinking, he was just there as a background character so that you don't always see the same floor. I feel like if it's always, you know, Homer, Moe, and like Carl and Lenny, like, I don't know, I feel like it would show that the bar only has 4 customers. Oh, and Barney. And he's like the one background that shows, you know, people come in and out of Moe's bar. It's not just like a hangout with the same people. That's the only thing I can think of. Like that was his real purpose, is just kind of like how, you know, in Bart's classroom there's the same students, but they're really just there to fill the classroom kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to say he's insignificant. I mean, he kind of is, but not to
Yeah, like,
not to
yeah, like
demean the character, but he was, you know, he wasn't anybody special.
sometimes you just needed sometimes you just needed bodies to fill out a stage. That's it.
Yeah, I always felt that's what he was. That's just why him. But anyways, no color
Yeah, like,
night.
like I just found the clip, and then I'm like, it's like some of these people acting like this is like a big fucking deal. Like they trying to, and then that's what I mean when it happens. When like you're relying on themes and not actual storytelling. It's like, yeah, man, this could really mean a lot of things, and it's like, you know, sometimes you don't really understand. Like you're probably gonna miss something until it's finally gone. I'm like. I really gave a shit about it in the first fucking place. That character literally had no character until like that episode.
That is true. He had no character. I like that he was there, but it's like he was just a background character. It's like,
And on top of that, it's like, you know, Barney was a regular at Moe's bar, but his chemistry worked with alongside Moe. Then like, if that's the case, then where's the other dude that's usually at the bar? The one that kind of wears the trucker hat and the
yeah, the vest, right, with the glasses.
yeah. What about that guy?
Did he get arrested for conspiracy?
I have no idea.
Cause remember that when Homer became a bodyguard or some shit? He's talking to Homer. He's like, Homer, why stop there? I got a whole list of presidents we can beat up.
Yeah, like.
And then he busted it. You're under arrest for conspiracy.
I mean, that was probably for that one episode, though. But
Yeah.
okay. I'm like, yeah. What about that guy? He's a regular at Moe's bar, but at the same time, like Barney is like a staple character because his chemistry is mostly with Moe, but also with Homer. But then like Carl and Lenny, they work at the power plant, so they're regulars as well. But then like Moe's Tavern, a lot of people go there too. And a lot of Simpsons episodes, yeah, a lot of people go to Moe's Tavern. So that's usually how you get some of your special guest characters show up too. Like, you know, fucking Burns been at Moe's Taverns, Aerosmith's been at Burns Tavern. So this whole like, it's really sad that character died. I'm like, yeah, the character that nobody fucking knows. And Maud was a actual. I'm like, okay, where was this when Maud died, huh?
Oh yeah, that was just like she died as a joke. And
Yeah.
she had more lines than that guy did. His name is Larry the Barfly.
And like, and when Mrs. Krabappel died, that was like heartbreaking for most people.
That was really good because there was another episode where a new teacher came in. Bart didn't like her because it felt like they were replacing Krabappel.
Like that
Yeah, he didn't like the new teacher at all because of that. I was like, damn.
Like, it reminds me of that one As Told by Ginger episode I watched. Like, I grew up liking Ninja, As Told by Ginger, but like that one episode, like that was like a Carl-centric episode, or at least it was kind of like a B-plot for Carl because he kind of did the same thing Bart did. Um, because in that episode, so like building up to that episode, he was basically that kind of like him and his friend were kind of like those I'm a prankster doing like some kind of not shady, but like I'm kind of like I do like some little good little magic stuff and whatnot. But like my teacher got like I got like an old teacher and she's like hey straighten up and blah right kind of deal. And it's like her and Carl always had like this like little chemistry. Carl and his friend kind of had this chemistry, but mostly him. And it's like you can almost see how he kind of sees her like almost like she's almost like a secondary mother to him in a way because especially considering that him and his sister Ginger lived with their mom after a divorce, and like throughout the seasons, it's like he occasionally has this interaction with his teacher because like they always kind of like antagonize each other in some kind of way. But like it gets to an episode like in like maybe season two, like in like season 3 or 4 or something, and so it just starts off and like a new teacher walks in. He's like, wait, what the hell's going on? And he's like, oh, I'm the substitute teacher for right now until they get a teacher for your class. They're like, no, my other teacher is my damn teacher. Who the hell are you? He's like, who the hell are you? Like he doesn't actually say that, but he is like, who are you? And so like after school, he went to his old teacher's house, and he breaks into a house just to find her, and like she's there, and he finds her there, and he's like, he's like, why you're not a teacher anymore? And she's like, I'm just, she's like, she basically said I'm retiring and like I'm kind of like settling down and whatnot, and he's like, he's kind of like frustrated because he doesn't like the idea of like this change, and so he kind of spends the rest of that day in the afternoon with her in her house, and she's like, Carl, I know you're a good boy. You get frustrating at times, but I know you're just trying to reach out. Like I never really tried to like control like anything you did. It's just that I see a good boy in you, and you're gonna be like a wonderful man at some point in your life and whatnot. And like he kind of leaves that day on a smile. But like when we get to the end of that same episode, the principal comes in and she reads off a note, and she basically saying that like Carl's teacher passed away the following night, and it just shows Carl distraught in the episode fades to black.
Hey, it just ends like that?
Yeah, because the voice actress of that teacher did pass away, and that's how they sent her off.
So was that that was on a later episode, or was that the same episode?
That was the same episode.
So I was wondering, like, how do they? So I'm assuming it's a different VA for her voice.
Oh, she passed away. They retired the character too. They retired the character, and they came in with another character because the original VA passed away. Like Carl was like, it's like you can see this thing like he just couldn't believe it.
Well, I'm wondering, like, that whole part where he breaks into her house. That was already planned before the VA passed away, right? Or was it?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, how did they get her to record that before she died? That was the first thing I thought. Well, no, it happened after.
Or like that they had like they had another BA that did a good impression of the original BA. Yeah, she sounded the same to me, but other than that, it's like that's how they send off the character. But it's like having her retire, having the character herself retire, but it's like that happened, and like I can kind of see like it really broke Carl's heart on that part, and it's like, and I'm like for me, especially with metal, I was like middle school too. It's like I like middle school to high school, and that shit hit hard to me. I was like, damn.
It was almost like shocking then, right?
And especially when you consider the fact that we got to see at least like 2 to 3 seasons of the relationship between Carl and that teacher build up, and it gets to that point, it's like damn, it would be like if Principal Skinner passed away and Mark's like, damn, because at least there's a history between Skinner and Clark.
Yeah. Well, besides before the newer stuff, they're pretty much friends by like the end of season 9, right, or the beginning.
Something like that, I guess.
Cause yeah, I think there was that time where he got fired and Bart started like hanging out with him.
I mean, that was like the same episode when they found out he was Armitansarian, I think. No, wait, no, wait.
I kept thinking that too, but no, he ran away or he drove away when that happened.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
He went to Shelbyville. Is it the one with the?
No, that's the one. He got fired with like, the dog got stuck in the damn ventilator.
Yeah.
Willie fell on top of him. He's like,
Wait, really?
Skinner, looking at this dog, I feel it life. I forgive you. I said, make way for Willie.
That was like every time, children after ugly children. Like now, sir, the children's appearance. I was like, damn. Like he really hates that school.
My favorite line from Chalmers is, "Yeah, my Skinner fucked me." What? Still my favorite one. Yeah, my Skinner fucked me.
He never liked them. Yeah, he always likes to bully him around. When he's like dating his mom and they catch him, it's like Seymour Skinner. No, it's like, yeah, it was like Seymour and then him Skinner, mother. That happens twice. I remember there's another one where it's like, man, what I'd give to get a diversion right now, and then Krusty flies through all crazy.
Oh, you talking about the one when he had like that? When he accidentally put his mother's makeup on because he thought he had camo.
No, that was when he shot Mr. Burns. So I'm sorry, I thought this was the men. Oh my god. He would have left it at. He would have just left if Skinner didn't say shit. Because he apologized and he was like, Superintendent Chalmers.
My God. What the hell is going on in these schools?
But there's two scenes with that where Chalmers is dating Agnes. And they both yell at him. And then it's that one, and then the one where Krusty goes crazy and fakes his death. Smith is like, Skinner says like, man, what I do to get a diversion right now. And when he flies through, he's like, that'll do. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream here. Good night, everybody.